secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories inside fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said when I said stories that will enthrall, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, once you let, welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the team. Join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories inside fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said when I said stories that will enthrall, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, once you let, welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the team. Join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories inside fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said when I said stories that will enthrall, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, once you let, welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week, yeah. I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Diamond stories inside fate, oh no. Welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight, who took the fall? We got the scoops, we cover it all. From high society to those secret calls. I said when I said stories that will enthrall, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, once you let, welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week, yeah. I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I society to those he recalls. I said what I said, stories that will end scrawl. Yeah, truth turns why we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, question that. Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. Yeah. I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say that gossip and political heat. I said covering it all. From high society to those who recall.
Okay, can you
I
guys hear
said
me
what I
now?
said, snorted devil in his crawl. Yeah, truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, functioning. Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. Yeah. I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to me. Truth comes but we're never late. Yeah, diamond stories inside fate. Oh no, welcome to a place where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight? Who took the fall? We got the scoops, we covering it all. From high society to those who recall. I said when I said snorted devil in his crawl. Yeah, truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, functioning. Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. Yeah. I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late. Yeah, diamond stories inside fate. Oh no.
Okay, so put a one in the chat if you can hear me now. You should be able to hear me now because I think I wasn't on the stage. I had to add myself onto the stage. So you should be able to hear me now at this point. Let me know. I am so mad. I know y'all said y'all can hear the music, but y'all okay. So thank you, Juju. So you guys can hear me now. Okay, you should be able to because I'm on the stage now. I'm not really used to this system. Okay, 1 1 1 1 1. Okay, so I guess I was sitting up there looking at my picture and thinking that I was on the stage. My bad. Once again, I still have to learn this technology, so kind of bear with me just a tag. Give me a pass. But anyway, guys, I have about five nice videos. Okay, thank you, Shelly C. Thank you. I'm glad you guys can hear me now. But I have about five videos that we're gonna watch again. And like I said, I always try to give like a little backstory of this story because you do have people on the replay and some people haven't heard the story and some people don't really know what's going on. So I've received they didn't put it on my community wall or they didn't put it in the comments. Yeah, it is a learning process, Shelly. And really I guess I get a little grace because I've only been doing this for about what a month now. But I have people that's emailing me, kind of give asking me questions. I have a lot of other subscribers because I put a lot of shorts up, and so I have some subscribers um, that's not familiar with the story. So I just said that I was going to always try to give like a little broad, a little brief synopsis of the story so they can know what's going on. So we're talking about Shirley Strawberry and her strange husband Nesto, which his name is Nesto is what everybody called him. That's his street name. I called him Buckwheat. Well, Vicky, I call myself practicing. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was on here before I even came and forgot to add myself to the stage. But I call him Buckwheat, so that's going to be my pseudo name for him. But the streets call him Nesto, and he was in Atlanta in Buckhead, right? And so he's a fraudster, a schemer, and a scammer, and he's found himself in jail. He has about 34 to 39 charges that he's dealing with, and he's like I said, he's been in there about almost 3 years at this point, and he's been trying to get out on bond. They never would let him out, and so now he's getting ready to go to court. While he was in jail, he started talking to his side hen, so she's in the story also. And there are a lot of content creators that's been doing this story, and so if you go over to Lady T Bug's channel, Vic to the Veil, Bank, Bank and Vic to the Veil is in the chat with us right now. But you can go to their channel and get some of the backstory of this story. You also can go to Houston Foodie and Unfiltered Doll. Their channels, they cover the story. We do Native cover the story. V Lenore, um, Real Talk Bougie. So it's probably about 10 content creators, if not 15 or 20, that's covering this story. All you have to do is put in Shirley Strawberry or Ernesto or Ernest William in your search field on YouTube, and you'll find all the content creators that's doing the story. And the story originated from phone calls from prison. So when you go to their channel, and if you see people doing commentary from the story, they're doing commentary from the phone calls, and we've been listening in on their phone calls. And phone calls from prison has extracted those phone calls, put them on their channel, and they allow all these other content creators to do commentary on it. So that's kind of the little backstory. But today, I'm not going to do commentary on the story because we've heard the commentary. Those that's been following this story for the last 3 years, we're running out of options on this story. We've heard damn near every phone call that he's made, and they have at least, I would say, I don't know what you guys would say. I would say they have at least over 100 to 150 calls that we've been listening to. They have a lot of text messages. And like I said, Bank, she transcribed the text messages. Lady T Bug does that. And you have other content creators that read the text messages also. So any type of information that looking on that, just put his name in the search field and you'll find it. But tonight, I was able to find five nice, interesting videos, and I tried to go in there and try to, edit them a little bit because I'm learning how to do that too. So I tried to put my little own spin on the editing, but I did get my videos from Phone Jones and from phone calls from prison because Buckwheat had all of these videos on Instagram, but I never thought I was going to be a content creator, so I never downloaded any of them. So I have to go to other content creators' pages just to get these videos. And so they're not. It's going to be like a little small piece of the video, and you can see it and you can hear it, but it's hilarious. And once again, trying to do these videos, I was dying laughing because Nesto is funny as hell to me. But really, what he's doing is he's going to give us some tidbits on how he really got started of being a scammer as far as the ATL. Now, he's been a criminal for the last 35, 40 years. He has charges that date back all the way to 1979, I believe, or the early 80s. And so he started his criminal career early in life, and it hasn't ended yet. So he found himself in jail, He's getting ready to be charged with these 34 to 39 charges that he has, and he have like 4 charges that he haven't even that they're not even dealing with him yet. And so when you do go to other people's channel, you will hear him deny everything that's being charged against him. He'll say he don't have anything to do with any of the charges that they're accusing him of. He play dumb. He act like he don't know what's really going on. A lot of people he say he don't even know. Him and his co-defendant was on TV, and he said he couldn't even say her last name. He actually called her his lawyer when they arrested him. He said, "Call my lawyer Erica King." But when his wife asked him who is Shirley Strawberry, who is Erica King, he said it's Erica da 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 da. He just kind of glossed over it, because he's a con man, and that's what con men do. And so let's get to the videos. And I wasn't able to load the wedding video up last night, so we're gonna go ahead and do the proposal video. I thought we'll start with that one. That would be a nice selection to start with. So give me one moment and let me pull that up for you guys.
Just be quiet for a second. Let me ask you a question. The woman that you about to ask me this question about, do you love her?
Yes, sir.
Could you, when you think about it, you can't live without her?
No, sir.
Is she the woman of your dreams?
Yes, sir.
Do you think about her oftentimes before you think about yourself?
Yes, sir.
Would you die for her?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Wow.
Would you take care of her before you took care of yourself?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this here. Would you love everything about her and everybody connected to her as if it was your own?
Yes, sir.
Okay then, Shirley.
Yes.
This your man right here.
What?
It's a nest, though.
Wait a minute.
This Shirley, happy birthday, is a nesto. And this is your birthday, Shirley. Wow. And a nesto is here. For those of you that's listening, a man is walking in the room right now.
Oh my God.
Are you
Who
ready?
there?
Hi, honey.
Yeah, I'm here, Nesto. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
What the hell going on when I'm not there?
Wait.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, honey.
You all right?
Oh my God.
It's your day.
What the hell?
Shut up, Tony.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh my God.
What the hell?
Shut up.
Yeah, I got one more thing for you.
For me?
Yes. Yeah, calm down here.
He just
Hold on.
he just showed Shirley a diamond ring.
Yeah.
Will you marry me?
What?
I will marry you. Oh my God.
Hold on.
Who the hell is a nesto? Who is Alfredo?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Go, girl.
yeah.
What?
Shirley Strawberry.
Happy birthday and congratulations, Shirley Strawberry is engaged.
Yes. Live on the radio.
What?
Yes, live on the
Heart is beating so fast. What do we do now? I mean,
This is live on the radio. That caller was set up. Talk to me about it extensively.
I'm okay.
He just walked
Go back
in
to work.
for Shirley's birthday and just asked Shirley
I got a
Strawberry
ring. Oh my
to
God,
marry
look
him.
at my ring. It's so pretty. Carla. Yes, ma'am.
I'm
You
fiberglass.
knew this? You guys knew?
Yes, yes.
They ain't told me nothing.
You ain't need to know what you're stupid. That's okay.
You guys all knew. Everybody in the office is like here.
Wow.
Congratulations, girl.
Congratulations, Shirley Strawberry.
You guys.
getting
I love
married?
you guys.
Yes, she
And Shirley.
is.
Just proposed to me.
And
Oh
Shirley.
my God. What?
I met this brother. We've talked extensively. He was actually going to fly to Chicago to ask me for your hand in marriage.
What?
That's how cold he is.
Oh, look at
What is he
my.
asking you for, though?
Well, you ain't nobody.
We know.
I'm glad he doesn't have on headphones right now, so he can't hear that. Thank you.
Let me speak to Alfredo. Put him on the
His
line.
name
is
ain't
not
Alfred.
Al.
His name is Ernesto.
Thank you, darling. Oh my God. Joe, I'm gonna get you. Chad, I'm gonna get you. Okay, I'm just telling you, my young protege, you're supposed to have your girls back.
That's all right. It's all for love.
Okay, guys. Now, wasn't that sweet? I don't know why I'm sitting up here smiling like it just happened yesterday. But I was kind of happy for Shirley. Now, I've heard people say that, people said that she was bomb rushed, that she probably, really didn't want to, do this, and she probably didn't have any choice but to, marry this dude. However, she seemed like she was pretty happy to me, guys. I don't know. She seemed like she was very happy, very excited, and very surprised. It doesn't look like it was staged at all to me. It looked like she was on board with this, and you guys are turning her up in the comments though. But I promise y'all, I was sitting up here smiling like the shit just happened yesterday. like you know, um, like it's really like it just happened all over again. And she's really finna marry this guy again. And it kind of make you feel, all warm and fuzzy inside. And he think he's slick too. Okay. This ninja, he proposed to her on her birthday. How ironic. And then he married her on his birthday. So that's where the scam began, in my opinion. You made sure you did it on a very memorial day, a memorable day that she could definitely remember. You tried to do it. You bomb rushed her birthday. Like, who want to get proposed on? I guess that's a nice birthday present. I don't know, but for yourself to marry her on your birthday, like to let her know that you're special too, and it's about you also. To me, that's a very narcissistic behavior. That's very narcissist for him to want to marry her on her birthday. I don't know what you guys feel about that, feel about that in the chat. But I'm getting ready to read your messages in just a second. And Love to Laugh said, what did Nesto used to call his lawyer? His cell phone face. His cell phone. And then you got Blue Smiling, Blue Smiling. He's called Crail all kind of things. I forgot what he used to call him, because him and Sonya, they run people down so much. They run people down as much as we run them down on these calls over here. Yeah, nephew Tommy was very, very funny. Excomplicated. So let me go. You guys are letting me know you couldn't hear me. And that is so funny. Y'all can hear my music, but y'all couldn't hear me because I wasn't on the stage. Don't y'all tell nobody that. She said, "You good? Calm down." Okay, excomplicated. Thank you for that. Because I do get all antsy when I do something wrong. I come from the generation X complicated. You can't make mistakes; they're not allowed. Okay, you got to be. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but you got to be damn near perfect and do everything the right way, or don't do it at all. Is what my folks told me. So Vicky say I've done that before. Okay, well that's irrelevant. Not that your comment is irrelevant, Vicky, but I've already read that one. I'm trying to get to the comments about this proposal. So Bank say, have y'all seen the Bible lady new hairdo, or rather don't? Bank, this ain't about the Bible lady. I guess you was making small talk. So Vicky said, now I'm trying not to make this about the Bible lady, but y'all are. So let me go ahead and read the comment. Bank, I hollered, and she over there playing with it and tossing it like the white girl. To me, she looked like George Clinton and now she looked like Bob Marley and Dallas looked like George Clinton, but I'm gonna digress on that because this ain't about the Bible Lady show. So Banks say Victor DeVale looking like an old alley cat that got tangled up in some yarn. Y'all wrong for that. Y'all wrong for that. That lady thinks she looking good over there. Says she got a new man and everything. So she said that hairdo is a joke, or do she think she look good? Yeah, she thinks she look good. She was on there twirling it in her hands and fingers and all of that. Shelly C, I think Shelly Banks says Shelly C, I think she was looking good until Dennis started clowning her. She thought she was looking good until Dennis started clowning her. And I don't know why he even speaking on it because he low key in love with her too, in my opinion. Uh, Old people's senior ghetto love is what that struggle love is what that's about. So Shelly, she said, I wonder if her buddy did her hair since she's such an expert at braiding. These got to be comments while I was trying to come back on the live. So I'm gonna read this one last comment about the Bible lady. Vic to the veil, she probably did. It's definitely not a professional job. No, and it does look like it's what you call it, the synthetic hair. It don't look like my daughter said you got to get the human hair. You got to get the human hair. So it's not the human hair at all. She said he came out of the womb of a criminal. Okay, so I get yeah. Um, I guess you're talking about buckwheat. I'm not sure. Shelly C say please hit the like button. So okay, we get into the live now. We get into the video. So Al say all of these are lies, and yes, Al, they are all lies. It was always a scam. But that's where it began when that was the very first time that he scammed Shirley. This is where it all began. Okay. They did date for from what I understand, they dated for about 9 months. But when he put that ring on her finger, that sealed the deal right there. So that was the beginning of him probably rubbing his hands. You know how you clap your hands and rub them together? Like, okay, I'm finna, like you finna really cook up something. He started cooking up his master plan at that point on how he was gonna scam this lady, take all of her money, and really take her down to less than zero. I don't think he felt like it was gonna go the way that it went, but he took her all the way down to the bottom to less than zero, in my opinion. And Shelly said that was a lie. He does not love everybody in her family. He cannot stand Sheridan. He don't say much about the grandkids. In my opinion, Shelly, he don't even like his own kids. So let's know do he love Sheridan and her kids? But he was just putting on a show for Steve, and Steve on there just egging him on. And so I feel like Steve is partly responsible for this. Now he claimed that he didn't put them together, and he may not have, but he damn sure co-signed it. Okay, he didn't. He even if he had a conversation with Shirley and told her she may be moving too fast or blah blah this or that or whatever he told Shirley on this phone call, like he said he talked to Ernesto extensively, right? Y'all heard what he said. He said him and Ernesto they've had long conversations. So you co-signed the effery, and so in my opinion, you're partly responsible for this lady walking down the aisle with this man. It appears that Shirley really values Steve's opinion, and with him being a man and her being a woman, a lot of times women will ask another man for their opinion on things in life, and it's good to get a man's point of view on things, because let's just keep it real, as a woman we don't know how men think, and we don't really know how they are. So we want to get some sound advice. Don't get your advice from another woman, because a lot of times they're bitter. We've been through the ringer with a lot of them, so our judgment could be a little cloudy sometimes when we're giving advice about men. But if you go ask another man about a man, they should be able, and especially with Steve being her colleague, her employer, and her friend, he should have been able to give her more sound advice, better sound advice than what he gave her. And so Victor DeVille said, this your man right here. Yeah, and that's how Steve co-signed it all. This your man, Shirley, this your man. And y'all, can y'all tell me? And I know Ernesto he didn't sound like himself, but why Shirley didn't know that was her man on the phone? I don't understand that. It wasn't like he had like an AI voice or nothing, but it seemed like she should have been able to pick up some of the syllables But she was just sitting there, and maybe she thought it was a strawberry letter or something. I don't know what she was thinking, but that was just really weird for me for her not to recognize her own man's voice. So Shelly say, that was the magic question. Who is Nesto? Yeah, that's what Tommy was saying. Who is Alfredo? Who the hell is Alfredo? And so I don't think Steve did no homework on Alfredo either, as Tommy called him. So it's complicated. Say, why is he still on the phone? Hang up, dumb dumb. Yeah, you heard the echo, so I wanted to let you guys know it wasn't my computer. That's the way that the video had to be recorded because Steve was still on the phone and there was too much interference, and so there was a little echo on that video. But we made it through. We heard what we heard everything that Buckwheat had to say to Shirley. I wish Real was in the chat because I wanted to point out to Real that I never we petty over here, right? Everybody on YouTube is kind of petty. So Real said that he gave us some cheap ass balloons. And so, of course, when I'm doing the video, I said, you know what? Real is very right. He did just go to the dollar store and get her some balloons. He didn't even go to the real balloon Party City party place and get her some balloons. I think Party City have better balloons than what he gave. It looked like he went like to the Dollar Tree and got those balloons, or maybe even a drugstore or something. But they were very cheap looking balloons. But nevertheless, Shirley was very ecstatic, and she was happy with all of it. And she said that she had a very nice ring. She was like, "Look at my ring! Look at my ring!" And she was hollering and screaming. And so y'all put it in the chat and let me and tell me what y'all think. Do y'all think she was um guilt shamed into getting married, or do you actually think she was really really happy to get married and really happy for the proposal? Because she actually looked like, to me, in my opinion, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion over here. Trust me, I'm not gonna get mad at you about your opinion because I care about my opinion and mine only, and you can do your opinion. And I'm not. I trust me, we still gonna be friends, and I'm not gonna fall out with you. And I feel like everybody's grown and they can think what they want to think. But y'all put it in the chat and let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think that she was felt pressured to say yes to him, or was she really ecstatic to get this proposal? Because in my opinion, she looked like she was very happy to me. I don't know. So Vicky say, Steve, this is partly your fault for co-signing this Bama scammer. Exactly. It really is partially his fault. So Bank say, who the footman tying those balloons? Sambo looking mug. It was him tying the balloons. You say congratulations to the worst 10 years of your life. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, Shelly. It was the worst 10 years of her life, I'm sure. I don't know if that was the worst 10 years of her life. Because keep in mind, remember, she was married before, and from what we, what's in the news about that marriage, it was a lot of abuse going on, physical abuse and mental abuse. So I don't know which one I would want. I don't know if I want to get slapped around or if I want to get all my money taken. I think I want to get all of my money taken because you can recover that, but you can't recover that pain from somebody slapping you around. And it take you years to get over mental abuse, especially if you were married to him for a long time. So I think I'd rather take getting my money taken away because you can always replace money, but you can't replace. It take you a while to get your mental health back together. And so nephew Tommy, who's Alfredo, excomplicated is saying he just Tommy just trying to be funny. And Miss Red said, oh, she just laughing. Hey, Chocolate Drop, thank you for joining chat tonight. We just watched the proposal. I don't know if you were able to watch it or not, but yeah, we just watched the proposal of Shirley, and I wholeheartedly feel like Shirley was ecstatic about this proposal. I just asked people to put in the chat what they feel like, if she was pressured. Do they feel like she was pressured when he asked her, since he did ask her in front of all of her colleagues and her boss? And did she feel pressured to say yes, or was she just really ecstatic and happy to say yes? So I don't know. It looked like she was happy to me, Chocolate Drop. So Complicated say, so Charleston White was telling the truth about Steve talking to Nesto. Yeah, Charleston White can tell some truths. It's just that you just can't believe everything Charleston say. That's all. But some of the things that he say, they can be true. But you got to pick and choose of what's true and what's not. And them the type of people I don't like talking to. Complicated. But yeah, Steve just said, Steve confirmed it and said that him and Nesto had an extensive conversation. So I guess he was right. So Shelly just speaking to Chocolate Drop. She said, I'm cracking up though. Tommy said, who is Alfredo? Tommy just trying to be funny. And remember, Tommy did have a crush on Shirley. And I don't know if Tommy actually had a crush on Shirley while when I was listening to the radio, but he acted like he was always trying to get with her, and Shirley act like she was always trying to brush him off. And I don't know if that was just part of the show, or Tommy was just trying to be funny, or if he was really interested in Shirley. But he acted like he really liked her to me, because even the days that she wasn't there, he was always bringing her up and trying to figure out how he could try to get next to her. So I wholeheartedly feel like Tommy really wanted Shirley. Shirley just didn't want Tommy. I don't think he fit the bill, because Tommy is kind of short. I think him and Shirley is probably around the same height. But to me, you know, I say after about 40 or 50, to me, you shouldn't be looking at the outside appearance. You should be looking at the inside of what's going on with a person. I know we're very shallow when we're in our 20s and 30s and possibly even our 40s. But by the time we get a half a century, some of that stuff need to come off the list. So if she discounted Tommy just because he was shorter, her same height, then shame on Shirley, because she probably could have had a more decent man than what she wound up with. She probably should have went that route with Tommy. Shirley said, I can't be happy for them back. I can't even be happy for her back then. Shirley, I don't know, but I was just sitting here smiling. I don't know. I believe in institutional love, even though I don't have it right now. Um, I still was just smiling for her, even though I know what the outcome was. But it was just a gesture, like you said, it's the gesture of it all. Ex complicated say, I'm over here laughing at nephew Tommy. Tommy ignorant. And he got her car on that day. You saying Nesto got her a car on that day? Ex complicated, explain what you're talking about. Did he go buy her a new car too for her birthday? Is that when he got is that what you're talking about? Bank say he just needed a good way. He just needed a good way. That he would never forget their anniversary. That part, Bank. Yeah, because when you're scheming and scamming and you're doing so much wrong and you don't really know what the truth is, that I guess that would be a good way of remembering the anniversary. I just think it was kind of, um, narcissist for you to do that. Propose on my birthday and then get married on your birthday. I guess that's a good way to remember shit. So Chocolate Drop say, I got married on my birthday, but that's what I wanted. Yeah. Well, she got proposed to on her birthday, Chocolate Drop. Bank said, yeah, it was small talk, but sorry, not sorry. Hey, out of the bushes, how you doing tonight? And thank you for joining the channel tonight. So Shelly sees just speaking to Out of the Bushes, and she said she agreed. And Ex Complicated said, yes, I was talking about Buckwheat was born a criminal. Yeah, it's like he was just doing criminal shit. He probably wasn't, he probably was one of those kids that probably had to go to the boys' home. Mama probably had to threaten to kick his ass out the house because he wouldn't stop stealing and wouldn't stop, acting up in school. He just seemed like he was a wayward child, in my opinion. He act like he's very unhappy. He didn't like his. You could tell he really didn't like his childhood for whatever reason. And even when he's having a conversation with Lil Scooter, he brought up the insurance policy about his daddy having an insurance policy and his mama didn't give him any of the money. Well, Buckwheat, I'm sorry, you and I are real close. You and I are close in age, sir. I think you're about 2 years older than me. And in our time frame, parents didn't just hand out money like that. You got out your parents' business, okay? So if daddy did leave mama insurance policy, I'm surprised you even knew it was any money available for the insurance policy, because my mom probably wouldn't say nothing to me about nothing. I probably wouldn't even know that my daddy had an insurance policy at that point. And so banks say, I bet Marjorie smelled Nesto coming. Yeah, game recognized game. I always say that. That's why come she wouldn't allow them in her house. That's why she wasn't really dealing with Shirley like that. Because I say she ain't dealing with Shirley because of another reason. Y'all already know what I said. I feel like in the very beginning, and this is allegedly, this is just my conspiracy opinion, that her and Steve, probably did a little something something. And Marjorie peeped that, and she peeped that Nesto was a bum, and she peeped that he was a con man, and she didn't want to have nothing to do with him because she used to be with a street man, and she know the ins and outs of a street, and she probably can recognize a con man, coming 10 miles, coming a mile ahead of her. And so she knew what he was. Now, I don't know why she didn't put Steve on top of the game, and I don't know why Steve is co-signing all of this, because Steve even actually walked the woman down the damn aisle. And, he heard what he said. He said they had a long conversation, so I don't know. So it made me side-eye Steve, too, especially with him, and then Shirley helped Steve write that book, Act Like a Woman, Think Like a Man, and they giving out all kind of crazy advice in the book, but you know, for Shirley to be able to put that stuff in words, it looked like, she should apply some of that to her own life, but she kind of like Wendy Williams though. Wendy Williams was always in everybody else's business, minding everybody else's business, telling everybody else's business, but she wasn't paying attention what was going on at home in her business. And I don't wish anything bad on her or nothing, but I just don't think that you can just sit around and talk about people the way that Wendy talked about them and run people down the way she did, and then expect to have good luck, because her husband had another wife that lived 10 miles away from her, bought the wife a house, a car, just had a whole nother life on her money. So, and now, um, you know, she got a conservator taking care of her now. So and I hope she can be able to get out of that. I guess I don't know, because some people are saying that she appeared lucid, but at the end of the day, we thought Britney Spears was lucid also, and then they took her out of her conservatorship, and now she all on the internet with knives, dancing all kind of crazy moves, and Britney Spears is really acting doing a lot of weird shit. So I don't know if Wendy need to be out this conservatorship or not. And even if she don't get out of this one, maybe she needs to just get a new conservator that's going to really oversee her money the correct way. But I don't know if that's the real answer for her to get out of it, because we seen her out in public too without, looking crazy, going to the liquor store, asking people to help her out, just strangers and stuff, and anybody could have did anything to her. So, you know, sometimes you kind of stuck between a rock and a hard spot on some of these situations. So, it's complicated to say yes, get a man's opinion, but not Steve's. Yeah, because Steve ain't got no good advice to me. And how could he have good advice? He been married himself 3 or 4 times and did his women horribly. So he would be the last one I'd be trying to get some advice from. Shelley said we need to have enough information of our own to make an informed decision once we get outside advice. Right. So she could get an advice at Shelley, but she also need to do her own research too about this ninja, and she may have not have had to go through so much heartache and headache that she went through. So Shelley say her happiness seemed real. It did. It seemed like she was very happy about that. It don't look like it's staged. It don't look like she's pressured. In my opinion, she looked like she was very ecstatic for him to propose to her. And I always said Shirley was totally in love with him. He just wasn't in love with her. It was always, a real relationship for Shirley, but for him it was always a scam, because he's no, that's who he is. And a zebra ain't gonna change his stripes. So Banks say I think she was leery, but once Nesto got her to say yes, he went for broke selling her on that dream. Shirley was happy. Yeah, she appeared happy on that. Hey Anissa, thank you for joining us tonight. So Love to Laugh say, I think she looked delusional. I think that she looked delusional. You think she looked delusional? Or just oblivious to the fact that she finna get, that she finna walk this path of destruction, you know. Like I said, she looked like she really believed in the dude, and she really wanted love and happiness and really to be married. It's just that he didn't have the right intentions. Shirley had all of the right intentions. He just didn't have the right intentions when it comes to marriage. So Chocolate Drop says she appeared to be genuinely happy. If you ask me, Shirley was truly in love with that man. She was. and she loved his crusty drawers up until the time she decided to call it quits. He really broke her heart. I wholeheartedly believe that too, Chocolate Drop. She acted like she was really in love with him. She had to be in love with him to spend that $90,000 on him, or 70,000, whatever she spent on the lawyer. But I look at it two ways. Either she was totally in love with him, or she was totally trying to keep him quiet and keep this under the radar so nobody would find out. But I wholeheartedly feel like Shirley was married. You know how you say one person can't hold a marriage down? Well, that's what this situation was. She was married, but he wasn't. She was married to him, and he was married to the con game, in my opinion. So X Complicated say Nesto representative showed up. Nephew Tommy should have talked to old nasty Nestos himself. Yeah, because Tommy would have, he would have been telling Shirley. But I just don't feel like I feel like if anybody even said anything to Shirley, guys, I think Shirley is such a Leo and she's so hard headed and bullheaded. I just don't think they could have changed her mind. That's just my opinion on it. I don't think she would have listened to anybody. I think she's the type of person that gonna go with her own mind and what she say is gonna go, and whatever happens happens. And that's how she's able to walk through this like a soldier, because she definitely walking through it like a soldier on the outside. Now we don't know what she do when she closed them doors and go in the house. I'm pretty sure she kicking and screaming and crying, eyes all puffy and all of that, and trying to go over in her mind about what this meant and what that meant. And you know how we do, we try to figure out what had happened. And I'm sure that she's doing a lot of that. A lot of soul searching is going on right now. You say she should have out of the bush, you say she should have went with Tommy. At least he got a job, right? And good intentions. He's not a scammer. you know Hell, she would have did better just getting somebody that didn't have a job, and just being a sugar mama. As long as she wasn't getting scammed, it's the scam and the deceit for me out of the bushes. Because he totally deceived that woman, and that's what I don't like, liars and cheaters and deceivement. Because if you let me know what it is up front, let me make that decision on whether or not I want to take care of you. Let me make that decision on whether or not it's okay for you not to have a job. But what you don't need to do is lie to me and try to deceive me and try to con me. That's the part of it I don't like. So it's complicated to say Shirley wanted someone like Steve. She did and still do. Hell, she thought she had a Steve, but she didn't. And that's why when I tell you guys she didn't care about where the ill-begotten gains came from, because it made her life kind of emulate Steve's on a smaller scale. It made her feel like that she was living some type of life comparable to Steve's, in my opinion. So that's why she didn't ask those questions, in my opinion. You know how you don't really want to know the truth, you can't handle the truth. I feel like that, Shirley. I just don't think she could have handled the truth at the end of the day. So it's complicated to say, yes, they were outside and he had purchased her a car. Okay. A stolen car at that. Oh yeah, so he really, if that was the case, it's complicated, then he really did pull the wool over her eyes, and he laid it on real, 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 real thick, as if he was, the man. And then playing like, he was gonna be there for her family, and just called her daughter all kind of bees, and actually try to blame her daughter for his downfall at the end of the day. So out of the bushes say, don't marry me on my birthday. I need my day to myself. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I guess it's a preference. It depends on what you prefer. But out of the bushes, they got married on his birthday. He proposed for her birthday as a birthday present. He proposed to her on her birthday, but they got married on his birthday. And Banks said he did that so he can remember the shit. Because you scamming and scheming, you can't remember. You can't remember what you're doing from point A to point B. And then Shelly C said exactly. And it's complicated say Wendy Williams knew about her husband relationship and she was okay with it until they had a baby and it became public. I believe that, because she was willing to stand by her man by any means necessary, also because she just loved him just that much. And I told you guys last night, sometimes just because your spouse have another partner, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to break up the relationship. It depends on how you feel about the relationship, right? It depends on how much in love you are and how much sacrifice you made, and whether or not, if both parties is willing to try to work it out, and if you're able to forgive, your forgiveness level. Now my forgiveness level is not that high. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you. If you cheat on me and I find out you cheat on me, I don't know if I can forgive you. And if I do forgive you, I'll never trust you like I did, when I first met you or what have you. So you lose a lot of cool points with me when you do something like that. Because I can put up with anything, but cheating and lying and scheming and scamming, that's a whole nother monster for me. And so out of the bush, she said she thought she had a young tender. Exactly. And she probably felt like she wasn't going to be able to get married again. And that's why she was trying to hold on to this ninja, this dusty ass ninja. Bank says she wanted a businessman. Yeah, she wanted a businessman, Bank. And she got a con man instead of a businessman. But let him tell it, he got all kind of businesses going and he's so successful and he's the man. So it's complicated to say Shirley was really in love with Nesto representative and fake lifestyle he presented her. She was. Because, once again, she thought she really had a Steve for real. She really did. Not a Steve on the level of Steve, but some version of Steve. So let's go to the second video. And let's hear Buckwheat give us some more philosophy about how to be a scammer.
Happy New Year, everybody. I just want to get ready to wash my hands here, get myself prepared for this new year, so I can wash my hands with the ones who sitting around here playing last year. Didn't know how to get to the money. The LA didn't know how to get to the money. But I'm going to wash my hands so I can wash them away from me so I can move forward. So I can show them how to really, really, really get this money this year. I'm going to show them how to get it. But see, here's the thing. A lot of people don't have confidence in themselves. I got confidence in myself. I'm going to believe in myself. I believe in God. I'm going to do what I got to do. See, the ones who sit around here and talk about one thing for sure. Oh, this is what I got. I got bills to pay. And you got bills to pay, but you got to understand how to get to the money so you can pay your bills. So guess what? If you're like me, you understand? Wash your hands. Wash the old people away from you. Because guess what? You keep them around, they're going to stay, what? Stagnated. And you're going to stay stagnated too.
You're going to be stagnated. Now, don't y'all be stagnated. Make sure you wash your hands because that's how you get to that money, by washing your hands. I don't know what the deal is with this dude in water. He is so infatuated with water for some reason. He's jumping in puddles of water. He's in the green waters. He's always talking about water. Water is his whole thing. Now, do he use soap? I don't know. But I do know he's infatuated with the water. And maybe that's one of the reasons why his clothes smelt the way that they smelt, because he may have been washing his hands without soap, but just using a lot of water to make it look like he's washing his hands. But for whatever reason, this dude is infatuated with water. Now, what does have to do with scamming? I have no idea. But did you hear him? I'm finna get to mine. You hear how confident he was and how convincing he tried to sound, and and all of it is just a scam. And like I said last night, guys, this guy lied so much, he lied to himself, and I think he actually believed the lies that he tell. I just actually I wholeheartedly feel like he believed that shit that he's really saying. And he's sitting up here trying to give folks philosophies and advice on how to get to the money. And so I guess y'all write that down. If you want to get to the money, make sure you wash your hands. Now, I don't know if you got to use soap or not, but you definitely got to wash your hands if you want to get to the money, according to Buckwheat. Okay. So Shirley say Shirley was in love with Nesto's oh, okay. I think we already read that. So out of the bush, you say Shirley the golden goose was his birthday present for life. Right. Um. Yeah, he thought he had dibs on her out of the bushes because she was a decade older than him, and so that's why I've never really dated anybody younger than me. I just always look at them as kids. They've always, even when I was in high school, if you didn't have no car, no job, I just wasn't going to look at you. I'm sorry. That's just how shallow I was. But I just never wanted to date anybody younger than me because I felt like I've always been older than what my age is. And so to me, I looked at them as, they really weren't on my level mentally. But I think Shirley thought because she was able to pull this young guy that she really had something. But in actuality, from my experience and from what, not that I experienced it, but from what I see, I've seen other people do these type of relationships. And most of the time, men, if you think about it, most of the time, and Al, if you still in this chat, please put something down in the chat for us. But most men want a younger woman. Let me just put it out there. Let me just put it on out there. Most of the time, most women, men looking for a younger woman. They're not really looking for an older woman. And to me, he targeted the older women. Every woman that he was married to, he was younger than. And it seemed like that was part of his con. Go get you a senior citizen or go get somebody way older than you so they can, worship you. And I feel like that was part of the con that he had going on, being, somewhat of a romance scammer because he definitely lifted her up. He was always complimenting her, even over the phone when we heard the phone calls. He was always trying to act like he was concerned about her and putting her high way up on a pedestal. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. It's dangerous out there. You got to be careful. Oh, you ain't got nobody to go to the airport with you. You gonna go by yourself. Tasha got to go to work. They can't nobody help you out. So he's always acting like he was concerned about her welfare when really he really was just concerned about getting back to her so he can continue to scam her. And that was one of the reasons why he wanted to get out of jail so bad because he knew the more time that went on, the less likelihood that it would be that they would be together, and that's exactly how it went. So he's smart enough to understand that. So Love to Laugh say, I believe he was going to divorce his other three wives and marry little Scooter. He loves a wedding, and it was time for one. Well, Love to Laugh, that's only if Shirley didn't want him back. Because if you remember him and Dion talking on the phone, they both agreed that if even though Shirley said she wanted to divorce him, that it wasn't gonna be over with if he got out. So his plan was to get out and still try to finagle Shirley and still try to convince her that she was making the mistake and that they needed to be together, in my opinion. At least that's what he said on the call to Dion. Because remember, Dion was saying the same thing and they laughed about it. So he feel like he can talk his way out of it. Really, he's so sure of himself. He felt like he can talk Shirley into going back to being with him. Even on the ultimatum call, you heard what she said. You're not gonna pressure me. You're not gonna make me make a decision. I'll let you know. I'm not ready to tell you anything yet. So she caught on to the con game, really. And really she was mad about little Scooter also. So when she found out about little Scooter and she got mad about it, then I feel like that's when she started investigating everything else. That's when it kind of hit her that yeah, maybe I'm not married to the person that I thought I was married to. Maybe he did do some of this stuff. And so once she woke up, she woke all the way up. Chocolate Drop say next time use the soap sitting 6 inches away. Chocolate Drop, I think he's allergic to soap. Okay, I don't think him and soap are friends. So Banks say, think about this. Let's say Nesto did make money off Shirley's back and croak. Edith would have gotten all of it. Yeah, because she's his wife. If he something would have happened to him and he had money, Edith would have got everything. Shirley wouldn't have got nothing. But another broken heart because she wasn't really married to him. So Shelly C say he's not worried about the bills. Now he say everybody say, oh, I got bills, I can't start no business. And Nesto say, well, you just get you some fake monopoly money and you don't need to worry about no bills. But he said the bills gonna come anyway. And don't worry about paying no bills. Him and Lamont is huge about not paying no bills. They're allergic to bills, in my opinion. So NY Chill say he needs to wash his ass and do. Banks say, and his kids and Shirley dodged the bullet, and they did. They really did, because at the end of the day, he was gonna con Shirley as much as he could. Hold on a second, guys. I've hit the wrong button. This thing trying to make me block somebody. and it won't let me. Let me just say reply. Okay, here we go. Banky tried to make me block you because I hit the button the wrong way. Um, Out of the bush, you say he was washing away his victims. I thought he was washing away his scams out of the bushes, but victims and scams can go hand in hand. I don't know what the hell he was washing away, but if he ain't using no soap, he ain't washing too much away. Okay, a lot of that shit, whatever he was trying to wash away, is still there because he ain't using no soap. So chocolate drop say perpetrating in that empty stage house. Yeah, yeah. Chocolate Drop, you think that was one of the houses that the landlord said that they didn't have no furniture in, but they had all those cars there? You feel like that was one of those houses? I'm pretty sure it was. I thought it was the house that him and Shirley had because there's another video that I'm gonna bring out. This thing only allowed me to do 5 videos, right? And so he has another video where he done cleaning, and it shows the stairs, and it made me feel like and he goes through this kitchen, and then he go to the garage because he said there ain't nothing else to do but go in here in the garage and piddle around and see what he can find to do in the garage because he been a good do boy. And so I'm gonna bring that one out tomorrow when I come back online, or the next day when I come back. So it's complicated. Say, listen to how he talking now versus the proposal. Look like a bacterial infection. No, complicated. Look how he looking now. Uh, See how he was popping off when he was free. How confident he was, and how jivey he was, and he don't need nobody around him that don't want to be no player, that don't want to stand on business. And now he look like a defeated what he looked like, a defeated child at this point. Okay, he looked very defeated, like a wounded animal in my opinion. He looked like he been in a fight with the tigers, and the tigers won, and his ass barely is hanging on by the chin, by his chin. That's what he looked like to me now. He looked like he's very defeated now, and like he know that the end is coming and is very near. So out of the bushes say, in my opinion, they don't work either, especially when the little dude is a Pookie. I'm too mature for a younger man. I like to be the young tender in the relationship. However, I've dated younger men. Yeah, most younger men not, if they, like I said, this is what I've seen now. Haven't experienced, but this is what I see from younger men. When they want an older woman, they want a place, a sense of security, because they know an older woman is gonna cook, clean, have a vehicle, a 401k, possibly a retirement check. It's security for them. It's nothing but benefits for them. And then all they got to do is just be Mr. Jody in the bedroom, okay, and keep that and be like a Buckwheat, be the do boy. And that's what he looked like to me. That seemed like the role that he was playing to me, just being a do boy and being Mr. Jody with that black bag and making Shirley have O's for the first time, and that's what drove her crazy. So out of the bushes say, I thought it was Shirley's house too. Yeah, I thought it was the house that they stayed in that he said that had the bugs. But when I bring that other video out, next time I come live, you guys can make that determination on which house it was. Yeah, he was very braggy, Shelly C. Very confident, real braggy, and just very sure of himself. Yeah. Now what is this? Ed out of the bushes. I don't know what that is. Let me see if it'll let me get rid of it. I don't like this thing. It don't have no delete button. So whatever. Okay, so let's go to the next video, guys. And let's see. Let me put the okay, let me out of the bushes. This is just a generic message. I think my system just did that on its own. But let me put this link in the chat too, because I only have a couple more videos. So if y'all want to join me on the stage, you're more than welcome to do that. But let's go to the next video and let's get some more knowledge on how to be a scammer. Okay. Okay. So here's the forgiveness.
Happy Sunday. Ask God for forgiveness. Ask yourself to forgive others who have done wrong to you. Ask yourself to go out and ask people to forgive you what you have done to them. Happy Sunday. Get out here and enjoy nature. It's beautiful. God is good all the time. Nestor.
I'm sorry, y'all. If y'all need me to play that again, let me know. Hold on a second. Let me escape out of here. Y'all let me know if y'all need me to play that again because I had to laugh. I had to laugh because he's so funny to me. The way he's talking about Happy Sunday and just ask God for forgiveness. He always bringing God into his mess. God ain't have nothing to do with him. Nothing. God is like, dude, I made you and that's all I did. You know, I want nothing else to do with your ass because you ain't representing me no kind of way. But I always thought that and hold on a sec. Let me I don't know why they changed this banner app, but give me a moment here while I'm talking about this dude. Um at first, see, I thought that he was bringing God up because he knew that was Shirley's love language, right? I'm inclined to believe that this fool uh really thinking God is blessing him with everything that he's scamming with. I think he getting God and the devil mixed up. Is what I believe. Yeah, Shelly. You say yes, play for out of the bushes. You say yeah, yes, play. I guess you're saying pray for forgiveness. Yeah. But yeah, Shelly. See, I think he getting God and the devil mixed up. Okay. I think sometimes, people acquire things the wrong way and they really think they winning and they really think that God is blessing them, and really it's the devil that's blessing them. But he's always talking about God. So I don't know how he feel like God is included in this bag of shenanigans that he got going on. So it's complicated to say. I said what I said. I don't respect. He don't respect the animals. No, he don't respect the animals. But where the hell is he at with his water? Here this water is again, y'all. Is always by some water for some reason. And can anybody put in the chat what is the damn fascination with the water? Because he's always by the water. She said that's the whole free life is all one big fail line sales pitch. So, Bank, so you telling me, Bank, you don't want to take none of these tidbits from Buckwheat? He's trying to tell us how to get to the money. Apparently, you need to wash your hands. You need to believe in yourself. You need to not worry about no bills, and you need to be by some water, okay? And you need to praise God in the midst of all of that. So she said, "No, it's God." You say, "No, his God is the devil." Definitely, yeah. You can't tell him that though out of the bushes. No, I was calling the video forgiveness. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That's what I named the video because he said, you gotta ask the Lord to forgive you. So that's what I call the video because that's what this fool is talking about. So it's complicated. Say good and hell well, Nesto can't be around animals. I know. At that time he could though. It's complicated because remember he's not locked up. The series is how to be a scammer, how to get up, how to come up and how to be on top. So you say out of the bushes is calming and it calms him. It's stressful being a scammer. I guess. Bank say Nesto equals plus Gandhi equals Nestandi. Nesto's so full of shit. He really is. He's so full of shit. He don't believe this shit himself. He just know he full of shit. And like we said last night, he really want to be a movie star. So he made all these damn videos. And 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 um and remember they had this biz, he always talking about leveling people up. You gotta level up, gotta level up. So I guess this is his teaching videos to leveling you up, because he was gonna fix your credit and he was gonna level you up, and then you was gonna be rich and successful and just don't worry about your bills. And that's his philosophy. So it's complicated to say Nesto and Sonya have the same God. Well, Sonya said she don't believe in God, so at least Nesto believe in something, even if it is the devil. Sonya says she don't believe in God at all. That ain't her forte. That ain't what she do. So okay, girl. But like I said, let her get in trouble, and I guarantee you, God is gonna be the first person that she called. You can rest assured that. Rest assured that. So here's Lamont, y'all.
This is a test of the emergency broadcasting system. This is all of the tests. This is a test of the emergency broadcasting system.
Did y'all hear that? Cause I put it on mute so y'all wouldn't hear me laughing. Did y'all hear Lamont? I said what I said was the name of the channel that has all the old Nesto videos, Nesto Buckhead. Oh, okay. Let me write that down, Bank. Oh, that's what we was talking about last night. Yeah, Lamont say this is a test. What is wrong with these people, guys? What is wrong with these people? It is something seriously wrong with Nesto. Like I told y'all, something wrong with the whole damn crew, and Shirley is included with it. Bank that channel is still open. She didn't close that one down. In other words, she didn't shut that IG down. I know one of them she had left open, but so that kind of confirmed that Lamont may be doing these videos for him. And why did they write that? Why did they do that? What's the purpose? Do y'all understand the purpose of this video? This is a test and this is only a test. I don't understand the concept. But nevertheless, yeah, they very ghetto out of the bushes, very country, very ghetto, very conniving, and very full of shit. All of that in one, sweetie. All of that. Okay, thanks, Bank. I'm gonna go check that out. Because I am running out of them, of the videos. The only thing is, it just takes so long to edit them and try to make them a little bit better quality. So hopefully, I can get some better quality than what I've been finding. But okay, so here's Nesto talking to this one guy. I guess he was still in California at this time, and this guy this guy have a real legitimate business, but Nesto, of course, he gonna put his 2 cents in with it. Here we go.
Out here
And
in
let me know
LA,
if y'all can hear it.
what's your name is, my man?
Mr. Snaggerpuss, the comedian.
Mr. Snaggerpuss. Let me show you my man working right. I tripped him up out here in LA. I'm proud of this man here. Look here. This man here got a mobile barbershop. This is real. This right here about made me damn near cry today. You wanna know why? Because this man here is humble. Let me show you what this man here made me feel like when I first started with my mobile. Everything.
I want y'all to look at my price list. I go by membership only. If you're not a member, it costs you $1,000 a haircut.
$1,000 a haircut.
And some people in California are so ignorant, they don't want to go to the website and sign up for the membership, that they will say, okay, forget that, I'll pay the $1,000 on the spot. I'll be like, okay, cool, come on, get a haircut.
Hey, man.
Then turn around, I have my regular prices start at $45 and up. Mobile service, mobile price, the pull-up fee is included. Then it starts for $25 and up for children.
Yeah, that was Snaggerpuss. Now I don't know where he got that name from. But he said his name is Snaggerpuss, and he got his own mobile barber shop, and he charged $1,000. If you don't have a membership. Now, if you got a membership, you only pay $45. So I guess you pay. Let me take this video down. I guess you pay $45. You pay a membership fee, and then you turn around and pay $45 for a haircut after you done paid your membership fees. Now, if I got a membership to something, a membership is a membership. And I guess he's operating like Sam's or something. I don't know. But it seemed like if you like when I have a membership at the car wash, right? So when I go to the car wash every week, my car wash is free. Okay. Hey, Chick-fil-A, thanks for joining us. My car wash is free. It's not free, but I pay, I don't know, $11 or $22, some shit. I don't know what I pay every month. But I pay it on a monthly basis because it's so dusty where I live, and your car gonna get dusty. But when I go through that car wash, I don't pay them nothing else. I just pay a membership fee. And so I don't know why Snagglepuss is charging people a membership fee, and he charging $45 to get your haircut. Maybe that's for the gas. I don't know. He is in California, so it may cost a lot of money. But let me go back to this comment. Well, the Vicky say Snagglepuss. Yeah, that's what he said his name was. And Banks say his tongue just said F it, that part. And the mobile barbershop wasn't even all of that to be charging nobody no damn $1,000 a haircut, but okay. And I guess they trying to play like that they have stars and high profile clients or whatever. I guess that's what they're trying to give. But Buckwheat is advertising it for him and tell him it's a good idea and you can come do this and that and the other. As if he said it made him feel proud. But we all know he said he the first one who did a mobile barbershop, and he said he feel inspired because Snagglepuss came up with his mobile barbershop. It's a smaller version of Buckwheat, but nevertheless he followed in Buckwheat footsteps. So Buckwheat say he feel proud. And so Chick-fil-A say, hey, Snagglepuss. And so, guys, that's all the videos I have for tonight. And so I think I put the thing in the chat, the link in the chat here. And I think, let me see, where is it at? Y'all know I'm still trying to learn how to do this shit. So I didn't pin it, though. So I'm gonna put it back in the chat if y'all want to come up on the stage, and and then I'm gonna have to look over here and find y'all on the stage. I'm gonna have to add you when you do come. So I don't, if you're on the stage for a second, give me a moment to find you if you're coming up. Matter of fact, put it in the chat if you're gonna come on the stage, so I can know. And let me pin it. Okay, so it's pinned, so that I can know that you are gonna come on the stage. But Nesto's so full of shit. Him and Snagglepuss is full of shit, and he's really full of shit. Now Snagglepuss look like he really do have a real business, okay? Now Buckwheat, I can't say that about him. She says she gonna clip that. You gonna clip Snagglepuss, Bank? You better beat me to the punch, because I definitely was gonna I wanted to make a short of it because I thought it was hilarious. But I'll go ahead and let you have it, because I'm pretty sure when I go to Buckhead page, I'm gonna find some more shit crazy done put on there. So Chick-fil-A say I've known some beauty salons with memberships, but for white clients. Okay. Okay. So Vicky, you said you was up here. So girl, come back. I didn't see you. And let me try to find you wherever you went. I don't know where you are. Maybe. Let's say count. No. Not right there. Vicky, let me try to find you, child. I'm gonna go through all of these settings here. Orientation selection. Maybe this is it. I didn't see your face. Let me go to the settings and see if I can find you. Seems like you should be on the side over here. No, let's just say duplicate. Private chat. That ain't it. You say you was up here. Shift. No. Okay. I hear you. I hear you somewhere, unless that's me doing that. You say no, go ahead and do it, sis. No, Bank, you can go ahead and have it. I don't mind, because trust me, Buck, we got plenty of shit. Vic, did you come back up here? Put it in the chat if you did, so I could try to find you. Okay, you here? Okay, so let me try to find you here. This is to invite the guest. That's the camera. Share the screen. Presentations. Show more. Nope. Child, give me one moment. Let me go through the system here. Let me try to go on the side over here. Oh, okay. I think I see you right here. No, y'all. I'm sorry. Let me just ask them how to add you on. Give me 1 second, guys. I guess I can't ask questions while I'm streaming live. Oh, okay. Here you are, Vicky. Okay, Vicky, you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I did it. I did it. I did it. Yep. Okay.
Yay, you did it.
Yeah, I figured it out. I didn't see you right here a while ago though, but maybe I had the screen too big where I couldn't see you right here on the right side here.
Yes.
But okay. But child, what do you think about these videos?
I'm laughing at Snagglepuss. I'm trying to see if Snagglepuss is still in business.
I know you Googling his ass.
I am. You don't put my business out there. Fade you less. Barbershop. That in California or was that in Georgia?
I don't know. Let me I'll tell you what I can do. His video wasn't that long. Let's play it again and see if he tell us. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it
His
back up.
business name was okay.
Hold on a sec. Let's just pull it back up and see what he
Out
says.
here in L.A.,
Maybe he'll
what your
tell
name
us.
is, my man?
Mr. Snagglepuss, the comedian.
Because
Yeah,
I'm
Mr.
looking up
Snag with
Fade.
Let me show you what my
I
man working
see.
right.
I'm
I
looking at
checked
the
him up out
video.
here in
He
Fade
L.A.
said
you
LA.
less.
I'm proud of this man here.
It's
Look at here.
LA?
This man
Okay.
here
That's
got
what
a
he said
mobile
LA.
barbershop. This is
Yeah.
real. This is real. This is real.
Okay.
This
Well,
right here
he
like
is
made me
still
damn near cry
on.
today.
He
You wanna know
he's still
why? Look
open.
at this man here is humble.
That's what
Let me
was
show you
so
what this
proud
man.
of
This
him. But
man
yeah,
here
yeah,
made me
this man
feel
is still
like when
open.
I first
Okay, I
started with
see
my move.
Snagglepuss's business.
Everything.
Yeah, Snagglepuss say he's still in business and Buckwheat probably still crying.
That's still probably like, Sonya, call him.
Okay, somebody else is here in the bushes. Out of the bushes. Hey, out of the bushes. You came out
Hello.
the bushes. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm out the bushes. I'm
Well, come
on
on,
the
girl.
line.
Okay, well, Vicky was talking, and then when she finished speaking, then I'll let you speak. Go for it, Vic.
No, I'm
Okay,
just
perfect.
I'm just looking like I'm just like I, it's all this is all very interesting. Just the from the proposal, I still think the proposal was like a what the hell for her. I don't think it was staged. I think she was caught off guard. I think she was, in her 50s and she's like, well, screw it. I might as well, I'm not going to. She's
She
so.
was six. She was in her 60s, ma'am.
She was in her 60s? I'm sorry. No, she had to be. Wait.
Well, she was like 58 when she met him,
Yeah,
right? And
right.
then 14 months later they married, so that's 59 and a half, maybe 60.
Yeah, so she's like, I mean, she's such about presentation. She wasn't going to embarrass him. And of course, somebody put in the chat night, I don't know, it was last night, night before last, that Steve was the type to promote people dating men with criminal records. And she looks up to Steve so crazy. So she seems like she just like, okay, well, yeah, I'll go ahead and give him a try because he's a man of he's presenting himself as a man of God. And so she did it. And I think it was just such a whirl spin, as Ernest would say, that she just accepted it and it got ahead of her. And then
Wait, hold
she,
on 1 second, Vicky. Out of the bushes, you can come back up. I'm just gonna. I was gonna let you speak after Vicky spoke, but you don't have to go back down. You can come back up, especially since I know how to add you back on. But go ahead, Vicky.
oh, I'm sorry. I didn't want to, yeah, I'll be quiet okay, yeah. I think that it's I don't know, girl. I think she was just caught off guard with that
But
with
Vicky,
that
she was
proposal.
screaming and she was hollering and she was happy and she was
Cuz I mean,
excited.
it for a lot of us it would be kind of like, "Oh, what? You proposing to me in front of everybody?" That's that's something like most of us haven't experienced. Those are always tricky. Now, proposing in public. and she went ahead and accepted it because to me it just seems like she was not desperate, but kind of desperate, kind of sort of desperate. As far as Ernest goes, he just uh, he just remind me of a more dressed up Ezel from Friday. You know what I mean? Remember
Right.
Friday? That
Yeah,
he just
he do remind you of Ezel, the one that was in the bathroom. You use the
the
bathroom
the
in
the
the
crackhead,
bushes.
the crackhead Ezel.
Yeah.
Just
Excomplicated say that don't make no sense to me. $1,000. I know you lying.
oh, the haircut. Now I have
For the farmer.
I
Yeah.
have heard like the men getting charged, like rich men though, like wealthy men
Yeah.
get or guys who were in the game will pay
Uh-huh.
that much to get cleaned up, for a night on the town if they just need emergency services as far as the barbershop goes. I have heard them paying that much. This must be a damn good haircut because girls, some women with weave don't even pay $1,000 per sitting.
Yeah, but he did say LA, so we do have to keep that in mind. But still, $1,000 in LA, that's crazy to me. I don't know.
LA, they tax the hell out of you in LA, like for everything. You get, I mean, you know, when I say tax, they putting a little extra on everything.
Yeah, yeah, they have to pay state income tax, and their state income tax is probably higher than the government income tax, and they have so many rules and regulations, and like even when you buy stuff now, LA be like, well, they have their own little like 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 my cell phone, for instance. Everybody else in America can buy this cell phone, but then LA got their own little set of rules and
Yeah,
regulations about the cell phone. I was thinking about getting a 5G thing, and LA was saying, you said I'm back in the chat, I'm having bad
she
service.
having bad service.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I'll see you when you come back up um, out of the bushes. You'll pop up. Let me get rid of the chat. But they were telling when I bought my cell phone, it,
Hmm.
it was saying that it caused cancer. So be careful about that. The 5G.
I've heard that too. I mean, at this point, the food that they supply us with, that they sell in the stores, they allow all of that to be genetically modified and
Hmm.
pasteurized. They let us live near power lines and uh, PG&E, which is Pacific Gas and Electric. That's the light company
Hmm.
in California. They let them. Remember that movie Aaron Brockovich?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what that movie is based off of. They let them pump all kinds of chemicals into people's water. So at this point, walking outside will could
Especially
hurt
in
you.
California, though, because they got so much smog. They have so many fires.
Mhm.
They have
Yeah.
so many people, all the cars with the emissions, and so
It.
I guess they would have to be a little bit more regulated than everybody else because it is a,
I.
a,
It's
a congested
sometimes.
state.
I mean, it was congested. It was congested. A lot of people are exiting California because of the major, like the taxes and everything, and they're
Hmm.
not necessarily getting like what they're not getting a lot of what they're paying for. Now, California does have some very good like employment laws. Like it
Hmm.
takes a lot if you messing up on your job, you gotta damn near walk in there and take somebody out to get fired from your job. And they
Yeah,
have they you can get like government services very quickly. But that's kind of like that goes to why they tax so much too. So I mean, it's give and take with California. It's a lot more giving. That's kind of why like a lot of people that I know, like my parents and
hmm.
some of their friends, they're like they're wealthy people. Um, and a lot of them are moving away from California just because of the taxes
I
purely
know
because
they all came to Texas and drove our prices up because Texas was like one of the states that had like low housing. And
hmm
now, all the exodus of California, they're moving to Texas. They're moving to the South. Some of them moved to Georgia. They all like dispersed around the South because the South do have less
low tax.
taxes.
Yeah.
And I don't know about Georgia, but I know Texas don't have state income tax. We just pay the
Well,
government. That's it.
a lot of them moved here to Nevada. We don't have state taxes, and this Vegas specifically has always been a place you can come and get like a quick cheap apartment without like without a credit check.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a good job, a good paying job. Like back in the day, I'm talking about like 2005. You can get a job that pays like $15 an hour, and
Before the financial crisis happened, before George
well,
Bush put us all into oblivion.
no, I'm talking about during the lockdown, during
No,
the
no,
panini.
I'm talking about. Remember George Bush
Yeah, well
put the economy up. Remember in 2006. Remember
well
when
two
Obama came in office in 2008.
see
George,
like
yeah, we was on the brinks of collapsing,
see that
and
that
that's
whole
everything went up and it never went back down.
see like with when I'm not gonna even lie, I benefited from him being in office because
Hmm.
I was a bill collector at the time,
With Bush,
and yes, I was a bill collector at the time.
yeah, I did
So
too. I was able to
it
buy a house without no not so high credit.
yes.
You was in the 600s. You could buy a house.
But I was see the problem. I didn't take advantage of that at the time. I was just collecting them checks, like, because they the regulations on being a bill collector it wasn't as tight. But I understand what he did, and Obama had to come in and put in what was
Regulation.
he put in the regulations. He put in the credit card law
Yeah,
act of 2008. So that did scale things back to where you have to be more regulated because we was cleaning up. I mean, I'm talking about we was having people customers refinance their houses, and it was
right,
just so easy
right.
peasy. I mean, I'm talking,
Man,
you
Bush
talking
gave
about
me so much money. I was like, Mr. Bush, I don't even need that much money, dog. I just want, I just want a little bit of money. She Bush was giving you, your credit didn't have to be good, and he
yeah.
gave you way more money than your credit could even ever thought about giving you. Now
I
everybody
mean,
started losing their houses when Obama got in office because of the crash. Well,
it
yeah,
was like it
Bush,
was a
uh,
we were sending. Remember Ameriprise?
yeah,
Ameriprise when we would like they like we had cards the at the collection agency that I worked at. It was a shady collection agency. They like been on the news and everything. Like they have a news special on this company, but I didn't know. I wasn't like a hardcore collector, but
ain't your company. You just making money. You using it for
I
the,
was just,
it ain't got
but
nothing to do.
there were some people in there who were like gangstified, gangster. We had little cell phones that we used to call people, like 'cause that was when everybody had house phones. So we put they put the call block on there. We
Hmm.
call them from the cell phones, and
Right.
they would get gully with those people. I mean, you talking about like $10,000, $15,000 commission checks, and then you got a bonus on top of that, then your paycheck. So some people were making, doing
I
being a
know.
bill collector, 150,000 a
Listen,
year.
even after the crash, I made money because that's when fiber optics came out. And baby, let me tell you, I cleaned up. And that's why I said the whole United States was hurting, but Texas wasn't hurting.
Yeah,
We
I've been.
after the collapse of the economy, Texas have always stood. We were still working. Now, the only thing that Bush did was he took some of our retirement because our stock went down, and it never
Right.
really climbed back. I think it's just now climbed back up, but our stock was overflated too, because they caught a lot of people. They caught a lot of banks, with the hand in the cookie jar because everybody was overflated, and so um, that was the company that I worked for. I got caught up in that, but we still was able to retire, but we just didn't retire like we were supposed to retire. But
Yeah.
Shelly, she said, remember, she said, I thought that was in your past when she was talking. She's talking about buckwheat. Um,
Oh,
yeah, when Shirley married him, uh, and he was telling her on the phones. I think she was talking about when I was talking about one of those calls. But Buckwheat was telling her that was in his past when she first met him or whatever, and so, um, and I think she's talking about when you said she felt like you feel like that she had to marry him or whatever. I
I
think she
think it
chose
was.
to marry him.
I
I
think
don't.
it was save face, like save face, so she doesn't embarrass him. You know what I mean? Like, cause I think after it's all said and done, she.
But how could that be an embarrassment to him? He didn't work at the radio station. She did.
No, I mean like she didn't want to just go ahead and just say no in front of everybody. She's still
Well, that's what I'm saying. She didn't have to say. She could have said yes. at the radio station. And then when they got home, that was just the ex dog.
You
We're not
know
gonna get
she's
married.
all she don't like hurting people's feelings, and she's
Um,
still she about that action
well,
because
Banks says she gambled and she lost.
yeah, she sure in the fuck did. She gambled and she
Yeah,
lost big time.
yeah,
I'm not saying she can't recoup from that, but she
yeah,
took a
she
big
crapped out.
gamble.
She
Yeah,
definitely crapped out on that one. And
that she should have known not to double down. Just cause Steve saying, Shirley, this your man right here.
yeah,
You promise to love her. What else he said?
your
You
man
promise.
right here, Shirley, this your man.
Shirley, this your man.
Mm-hmm. This your man.
And Chick-fil-A girl, I think, yeah, she wanted Nesto. I think she was cool with dating him and having him as her boy toy and having him as like arm candy.
Mm-hmm.
But if he had not proposed to her, I don't think that they would have like gotten married. I don't think she would have pushed the issue for a while.
Well, Chick-fil-A got a PSA. She say stay the F out of Texas because we are full at top capacity. So Chick-fil-A know what I'm talking about.
That's how I
About
feel about
how
Vegas.
everybody, how them Californians done raised up the house in Texas. And
Listen,
Chick-fil-A say no, she wanted that stuff. Chick-fil-A, that's the way I feel. I feel like she acted like she was happy about that proposal to me, Vic. She didn't act like she was embarrassed.
listen,
None of that to me.
real quick. Well, I need the Californians to stay out of Vegas. I
So
need them
what do
because
PSA too? Y'all stay out of
my
Vegas and stay out of
stay out
Texas.
of Vegas because the rent then doubled in within 4 years time.
Yeah.
Um, when it was time for me to renew my lease, I said, God dang,
Well,
look,
I got some news for both of you ladies. The way they're rounding people up, and I just saw on the news today, and I'm not trying to switch the subject because we're still gonna talk about these videos because Buckwheat is a hot ass mess. But I saw on the news today that this one person in Fort Worth, Texas, Chick-fil-A, uh, and whoever else from Texas, including myself, in Fort Worth, they said that this coach put it, this school teacher put it on Twitter for ICE to come pick the kids up because the kids can't even read English and they're having to interpret it with their phone and they don't understand what he's saying. So come to the schoolhouse and pick the kids up. And and not only at the school, it's been several places already. They're rounding people up and they're trying to deport these people. And they even put a bomb. You know how they try to cross over the border. They put a bomb out there by the border so they can blow the people up.
what? I didn't hear that part.
Okay. Well, watch the dynamic channel. He'll tell you. Go to the dynamic channel when we finish, and it's a story about that. So MAGA is getting ready is effing around and finding out what this guy really wanted to do, and he doesn't care. He
Well,
doesn't care about people. He's all about
his,
retribution, and he's about making those promises.
I
But
have
Chick
been.
said she wanted this ninja, and she said yes, I can see him as a boy toy. He's a boy toy.
Well, real quick, I have been watching like some of the stories of people, talking about, um, one parent is legal, the other parent isn't.
Yeah.
Now, my only question for that is because I had a homegirl, like 15 years ago, and her parents got her nationalized and everything when she was a kid,
Hmm.
and they were so if I was 25, she had to be like 23, and they had three kids, and she had papers, and her husband had been here since he was like one,
Yeah.
and he was the same age, or she, I think, yeah, she was older than him, so he's like 22. Again, they had three kids from Mexico. She got papers. He didn't. I said, well, why don't you get him his papers? She's like, that was his parents' job to get him his papers. She's like, that was his parents' job to get him his papers. I'm like, so how does he work? She's like, he just uses a fake social.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm like, well, wait. So reporting income under somebody else's social.
And
Like,
that's the
so,
whole thing too. They're paying these taxes and they're not going to be able to collect on them because all of them, most of them are using fake socials, fake birth certificate. They're having
but
to live under the radar, pay these taxes, and they still not going to get credit for it. But
But my
let
go
me
ahead.
just tell you about that situation though. I'm gonna let you finish your story. But homeboy said, I call his ass Agent Orange, okay, because I don't like saying his name. Agent Orange said, if you're not a naturalized citizen, meaning your both of your parents weren't born here, all of y'all going back to Mexico. That's his stance on it. And Chocolate Drop, it's okay about you being in the bushes. We appreciate you just being here. And I do have the the restream pinned in the chat if you want to come up. I know how to bring you up now, girl. So anybody that want to come up, y'all come on up. I know how to bring y'all up now. But go ahead, Vicky. Go ahead and finish and tell
No,
them.
I was gonna say like I mean, I listened to like for her we were trying to talk to her. I'm like, well, why don't you get him his papers? Like start. She's like, he works. She was like, he works, but what I have also had some family members who have their social has been used to report income, and it does their social has been used by somebody else who worked under their social, and they got to go through a bunch of loopholes not loopholes but steps to try to get that income taken off and prove that no, I wasn't working in
Yeah.
they living here and or they living in New Orleans, and no, I wasn't in South Dakota, drilling for oil or anything like that. So some
But
of this
it
is
costs a lot of money also, Vicky. It takes a
it
lot of
does, it absolutely does.
and it
I
costs a lot of money. And that's why people don't worry about it. But back in the day,
but
they didn't have to worry about it anyway. That's just something that the
but
Republicans decided to
my
harp on.
my thing is this. Y'all knew that this man is crazy. Y'all knew
Mm-hmm.
that this man was coming in here. Y'all, I mean, anybody who was like pushing to try to get in this country, people knew that there was a possibility that he was coming in and he wasn't going to show any mercy, and he was getting one of that man looks like he looked like a fat RoboCop, the one that's in charge of the border.
Yeah, yeah.
That
And the whole thing about it too, though, Vicky, and I just want people to do this. Don't worry about it. He can only do things for 2 years. After that, if the America don't like what he done, they can change it up.
well, what
But
I'm go
at
ahead.
the end of the day, I seen this prophet also say that he wasn't gonna make it. Now I don't believe in prophets and all of that and readings and all of that, but somebody did a medium saying that he ain't gonna make it to past 2025, and also um, whenever he's trying to implement all of this crazy shit, a lot of it is he's gonna get sued in court, and
It's
so
not
a
going.
lot of it just gets stopped.
Well, I know that the what is it? Not being a citizen at birth.
Hmm.
That's absolutely not going to happen because I
Yeah,
can't remember which amendment that is, but
14.
that's the 14th Amendment. Okay,
Hmm.
but my point was is like for all these people who are, I I feel bad for them. I really
I
do
don't.
because huh?
I don't. Because they should have voted in their own interests. And one
Well,
more
it's
thing he's trying to do. They're trying to get rid of Black History too, so we might not be able to have Black History next month. So we need to start celebrating Black
that's
History every day at this point.
girl, they wasn't telling the right history anyway. Like
I know.
they wasn't even I mean, they homogenized and
Right,
watered down our history period because if they really
right.
they don't want to start telling like the stuff that was going down in Florida. They don't really want to tell like
Greenwood.
the real torture devices that were happening all over the Bible Belt.
What about Little Wall Street in Arkansas? How they burnt down
They
the
don't
whole
yeah,
city because of Black
they don't
people.
want to tell that. They don't see they like to, and I'm gonna get back on that store in a second. They like to point out, oh, there was slavery, but it was almost, but they agreed to it. They agreed to it,
Yeah.
and but the problem, one of the biggest problems that I see is like, okay,
Well, who the hell
there was
go agree to be a damn slave? Come on.
there, I forgot how one of them worded it. They worded it
I
in
know. I know
well,
exactly
but
what
my
you're talking about, saying that it was
well,
okay and it was
well,
in the
what
Bible, and we were okay with that because this is in the Bible.
what I'm saying is there's many examples of where like you know I know that there are some black people who want to bring back segregation. They're like we need to just kind of function on our own. I have heard those theories and heard that too. But then When we did try to build on our own, and it was Reconstruction, when we did build on our own, they didn't like the fact that we could function on our own, and they came in and like they wanted to be a part of it, or they, and if we didn't, we were kind of leery about being like allowing them, or they saw us functioning and being too uppity and working too well. They
That's why they
came
doing
in.
all this now because they feel like we got too much.
Well, we we
That's
don't.
why all of this shit is happening right again now because the Spanish people have too much and the black people have too much and they're inferior of us. But
Well,
I mean, go ahead and say that and then we won't get back to the video
well,
because I don't want to make it
I
political.
mean, no, I
I'm a
don't.
political
No, we
show.
we don't have a lot. I'm gonna say, excuse me. As far as black people go, we don't
Mhm.
have that much. I mean, like
No,
they've kind of marginalized us into a place where the media view of us is just not the
trash.
great. It's trash. It really is trash. And anytime we have like even if we have a good leader in place, they try to find some sort of dirt on them, even though their leaders are absolutely
Correct.
deplorable. That's why they don't even want that, to the point where they don't even want to pass like certain laws that protect kids, in a way that that hurts them. They don't want to even put those kind of laws out because a lot of them are bad men. Like, so I'm,
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying coded language, but
Most of them are.
I, enough of that.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Let's get back to the subject. So,
okay,
it's complicated. Say she hurt her daughter's feelings, and she did. Uh,
about what when
she's saying she talking about Shirley.
I know when which part.
Well, I don't know what part she was talking about. She just said she
Oh,
hurt her daughter's feelings. You know, probably being with nasty. It's complicated. Put that in the chat. Would you elaborate on that a little bit more because we kind of got off subject and we can't
sorry,
really.
y'all.
It's okay. I do it all the time. Don't worry about it. Because I'm listening to it because I'm political and I'm throwing in tidbits also. They make me sick, and so I'm trying not to focus too much on this food because that's all it is. It's just foolery and a bunch of bullshit. And like I said, we if we can do it for 2 years, we can change the trajectory, and that I'm gonna leave it at that. But banks say we need to start coming up with plans when they try us. I'm going to talk to my family about getting their passports. But now, bank, you need a passport and you're gonna need a real, what they call a real ID. You have to basically, like the slaves had the freedom papers. You gonna have to get you some freedom papers. You gonna have to get some papers saying that you're really an American. So you need another documents to go with that. But you guys can look that up.
I have both of them. I got that a
Yeah,
couple years
yeah,
ago.
because yeah, they're making you show all forms of ID, and they said don't travel overseas right now either. I wouldn't go nowhere anyway because I'm not putting no money in this economy, so I ain't got to worry about going nowhere. I'm going to funerals only, and if it's too far, then I'm gonna have to holler at them and send them a card and some flowers. Because if I can't drive, then I'm not gonna be able to go. So Chick-fil-A say what? But yes, in school they do have Google Translate. Yeah, yeah, that guy put that on Twitter. Chick-fil-A. She said I might just look into dual citizenship from Ghana. I don't know if that's the answer, bank. Don't go nowhere. That's what they want you to do. And Chick-fil-A said I had that happen to me that me couldn't me couldn't get my tax refund. The only thing that helped me later was my job schedule. I couldn't be at two places at one time. Yeah, sometimes they have to put a pin on your income tax, which is a huge
That's
inconvenience to you because somebody don't try to steal your damn identity or use your social security number.
Well,
So
that was the point I was trying to make is that some of these people like I know it costs a lot of money, but if you want it bad enough, just like the rest of us, if you want it bad enough, you'll save up and you will apply for it, but also they could have all came when the border was wide open. They could have all
yeah,
ran through. I would have ran through. I almost let me tell you,
but they ain't trying to go back now, and they better
I
try to go back.
no, I almost left my stuff here and said I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks, pass through Mexico, and then come right back in and said I'm a new person. My name is
I wouldn't do that because you kind of, you don't look.
I know, but that's my point. I was like, well, I should just come back in with a new identity because they're giving out all this
No,
money.
no, no,
I
no,
might as
no.
well give me
No.
give me give me some of that. Give me that $25,000 y'all handing out and then
Yeah,
all
nah,
this
man,
government.
don't do that because they really might mistake you for being one, and they're not gonna mistake. But I don't know because they got some dark Spanish people too that look black. So yeah, I wouldn't do that if I was you.
I know
But
I could
people
blend
they
in.
say I'm black and I'm proud, so remove it. I don't care. I know who I am. Right, and they're trying to get rid of Black history, but we know who the hell we are and what it's about. So she say it was the swearing in on MLK Day for me, and I was done.
Girl,
Right,
I don't.
and
Yeah, that.
Glorilla's helping them along the way with that foolishness she was doing with
What was she
Martin Luther
doing?
King. She used his name in one of her songs on Martin Luther King
Oh,
Day,
I don't know. I didn't hear
and
that.
she degraded it. I didn't really watch it because I don't.
I thought it was Sexy Red that degraded MLK.
Huh?
I heard something about Sexy Red on MLK Day.
Not Glorilla. Yeah, it was Sexy Red. Not Glorilla. I'm sorry, y'all. I had the wrong name. Thank you for correcting me, because hell, I don't know nothing about these rappers. I don't know nothing about rap. Banks say on TikTok, some Black women created a virtual HBCU and is educating young people. Yeah, they're doing that in Florida too, because Florida tried to take Black history out of their school system. And China gave them the middle finger and created DeepSeek on their SSA, and we can take a lesson. Yeah, China taking over on the AI too, if that's what you're talking about. They crashed the stock market today with their AI function, and I don't think they're using American chips. I have to look into it further of what they were saying about it, but they said yeah, they're deep. I think that's what it's called too, DeepSeek. AI crashed our stock market. So everybody on YouTube may have to go find another place to go if YouTube was included in that crash, because they do have Gemini now, and so they saying that the China AI is better than all of our AI, and it's all everything they make is better than ours. That's what they do. They copy us and then they perfect it. But Chick-fil-A say I'm still searching for those black dollars. Well, girl, you gonna keep looking. If you leave the country, they may not let you return. See, Chocolate Drop telling you the same thing, Vic. Better not go nowhere. X Complicated say, Vicky, you said Shirley don't like hurt people feelings, but she hurt her daughter. Oh, okay, that's what she was talking about, Vicky. Are you still with us? Maybe she got a call. So that's what you're talking about, X Complicated. Well, she don't want to hurt her man feelings, X Complicated. She don't mind hurting Sheridan's feelings, but she don't want to hurt her man's feelings. Yes, Sloppy Red, Chick-fil-A. So you said Exy Red created an AI photo showing MLK staring into her eyes. Oh, okay, that's what she actually did, Bank. Because I heard about the story about she did something to that was embarrassing to MLK, but I never really clicked on it or looked into it or what have you. Because my whole thing is nobody can take our history away. Nobody can take our talents away from us. They can say and do anything they want to, but we know who we are. And there's nothing that they can do can make us any less. They can't make us feel less than. We've already been there and done that. Okay. And even I don't care who's in the White House or whatever, black people situation normally don't change too much anyway. We are what we are. We make the money that we're gonna make. Most of the time, we keep our job. If we lose one job, hell, we just go to another one. May not be the same money that we was making. Sometimes we'll work two jobs to make up for whatever. Black people have always known how to. Okay, you're in the back. Let me pull you up. Black people have always known how to make do. Okay, so I'm not concerned about anything about of what homeboy is trying to say, do, or none of that is gonna bother me at all. I don't know why Restream is just putting these random chats up here. Let me just cut it out.
Restream is weird because it just
Yeah,
refreshed the page. As far as black people are resilient, what I want to
right.
see is that these young kids understand that we are resilient, because
Hmm.
I would like for the younger folks to understand that you don't have to be dependent on welfare. Yes, you can be. I love seeing more financially independent black people, especially on TikTok. I'm glad that the panini happened to where so many people started their own independent sources of income. That's what they don't want. They don't want
Yeah,
us
that's why
to
they want
be.
to get rid of TikTok. It's too many people being successful. But I'm gonna digress.
Yeah, but they it's I like
I
seeing that.
feel like
I just want them to see like, okay, you don't have to scam, you don't have to depend on the welfare because that's how they keep you roped in and hooked on that stuff. So where you don't try to do anything, you don't have to break laws, you don't need to be wearing $500 tennis shoes to show your success. I mean, these are things that our ancestors kind of
Taught us.
work towards and taught us. And there's a rapper
But
named
we so far from the thought of what our ancestors fought for, to that's just not even funny anymore. Especially with the foods that went to the White House and Tom and around or what have you. It's like we don't have a sense of community no more. But I told you guys before the election, I wasn't gonna let this stuff stress me out.
Mm-mm.
I'm not gonna put no money into the economy no more than what I have to, and I'm just gonna ride this out. I'm not gonna let this guy is not gonna stress me out. I'm not gonna be depressed, and I'm not gonna be unhappy. And yeah, he's doing a lot of crazy crap, but a lot of this shit it's gonna get stopped in the courts anyway. And he's more hot air than anything. And one thing about him, he's not loyal to anybody. He's just like Buckwheat. Neither one of them can be loyal to anybody, right? They already got rid of Vivek, whatever
Ramaswamy.
it's that, yeah, Ramaswamy. They have already got rid of him, and now
Have you
he
know?
made Elon Musk move out the White House because he's just like Buckwheat. He has to be the star of the show, and if somebody else the star of the show, he gets mad about that. And the American public and overseas is saying that Elon is the pseudo president, and he don't like that. So Elon Musk is going to be out of there too. And I just feel like he's just a big ass bully and want to have his way, and the Congress just allowing it because they're afraid of him, and that's basically what it is. And so
Well,
I'm not afraid of
the
none of it.
problem is that we have. I mean, I understand. I'm balanced when it comes to these things, and I
Yeah.
try to be balanced. I'm not either right nor left. I don't sway one. I'm probably a little more conservative than I used to be because I
Hmm.
used to be like die hard liberal and trying to, I think everything should be free and
Hmm.
I pay taxes and blah blah blah. And that
Well, it should
was
be. We worked hard. You ought to stay liberal because we
no,
worked
but
hard for this damn
no.
country.
I think it should be. Listen, I want to be able to tap into my Social Security right now. If I go and apply, I think Social Security be set up where, hey, I'm having a bad month. Can I get like $500 off that Social Security that I didn't put in? I
Mm.
should, and it's not borrowing because that's money I didn't paid into it. That's how I feel like the thing it should be set up. If you saying that I'm paying, I'm setting myself up for my future. Well, I need to just like your retirement fund. Like you can borrow against or you can take out a withdrawal from your retirement fund. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. Like but that's
Yeah, and they're not giving us nothing free. You constantly paying taxes.
that ain't free. That's
That's what I'm saying. They're not giving you nothing free. That Social Security is money that you put up and is yours, but they always want to market as free and handouts. But everybody, even the immigrants pay taxes. They may not pay state and government taxes, but every damn thing they buy is taxes. And you tax the shit out of you. But
it
let's
was,
get back to these videos because
you
I'm
brought
gonna
it back there.
I know, but I'm gonna get mad in a minute. So chocolate drop say, okay, I keep having to read the chat, and the chat is in
They're interested in hearing
interacting
it.
with me. Yeah, they're talking about it too. She said, me too. I said what I said. That's what I've been doing since last term. I've cut back on everything tremendously. Right, just don't spend no money in this economy. You know, cut them off at the neck like they do us. It's complicated. Say in every state, in the state of Alabama, starting in May of 2025, it's required for us to have a star on our driver's license, but you must prove that you are U.S. citizens. That's what I was talking about. It's
Hmm.
complicated. Texas been done did that. We did that about 4 or 5 years ago in Texas. Because Texas is straight up MAGA. Y'all just a little bit behind. And banks say Elon broke the law number one of
Never
the 48
outshine the
laws of
master.
power.
Don't outshine the master.
Exactly. So chocolate drop say too much work on the back end for that, Vicky. Folks are already overworked. That part, and they are. They get on my nerves playing like they're giving us handouts, and and people trying to take advantage of this. Listen, people have worked. Most people work two jobs these days, and have been working two jobs for the last damn 20 years. When I was in my 20s, I had and I got a divorce. I worked three jobs, went to school, and raised two kids.
Let me tell you about the bullshit about being single and
Yeah,
working two jobs. They double tax you, and you don't get a break. You still end up owing because you've made so much money. Like during the panini, I working two jobs, and then I went to go file my taxes, and they's like, "Oh yeah, you owe us money." But although I had you take out the max, that took me all the way the hell out. I'm like, pardon me? So I'm just working just to pay y'all. Like you already getting
exactly.
a large chunk of my money, and then I still have to pay you more at the end of the year because why? But because who? And then I have to basically file for a business license to try to write stuff off so I can like not have to pay as much.
Have to pay so much. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, and like that you get penalized for not. Okay, I'm
you get
choosing not.
penalized for not having kids,
You
but
get
if you
penalized.
have kids, you can't afford to have them. So that's just how that's how the system is in America.
Yeah.
So, and they don't
Yeah.
help you with no daycare, no none of that. But
No,
even with taking
you can
away,
get the welfare. You can go get the
no, you
welfare
can't.
and be.
Not everybody.
Well,
Okay, if
some,
you're on welfare, you got to live at the bottom of the barrel. But you
yes, you
can't be on welfare
do.
and have no job.
No,
So
you can't.
they encourage it. So it's not the people fault, it's their fault. But
My God.
basically about to being about to even find a second job back in the day was a feature. Yeah. When Clinton was in office, you can go shit, you get mad at one person and go across the street and get your job next week. It was no big deal at all. And out of the bush, you say I cut back on the side gig money. That's right. But
Yeah.
I want to ask you, I want to try to get back to the videos. I really do.
Sorry. Go.
Uh, I want to ask you, what do you feel like this food is? What is the attraction to the damn water and no soap?
It's some sort of I think it's some sort of like half-ass ritual he found. Like he he's into some sort of like something weird when it comes to water.
Yeah.
I do think that he may think that he's okay. You are from the South. You from close by New Orleans. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of people will dibble and dabble and think they know what they're doing when it comes to like dark magic and voodoo and or
Yeah.
well, voodoo isn't necessarily dark magic. It's just it gets portrayed as such. But I think he thinks he's performing a ritual, and he may be harnessing some powers that he don't know what to do with it, but I think it's some sort of weird ritual that he found that he's getting wrong.
Mm.
Because just rinsing your hands or just dipping yourself in the water will not completely absolve you of your sins. I mean, it may be adding more negative energy onto you. Like cuz you may be requiring that, more flow of bad energy onto you, but I do think that he is some sort of ritual that he has developed in his mind or that he may have learned from somebody that he thinks he's performing it correctly, but
But
he
if
just
he
doesn't.
believe in voodoo, why is he always talking
It's
about the Lord?
because people who believe in voodoo, well, I won't say everybody, but a lot of people who practice voodoo do believe in the Lord because voodoo
Oh,
is
okay.
it's a it's an amalgamate. It's a combination of West African religion and
Mm-hmm.
Catholicism. So
Okay.
what the slaves had to do was take because they had to hide their religion from the masters. So
Mm-hmm.
they took some of like the ancestor because what it is ancestor veneration. It's praising the ancestors, praising it is praising who the god, the different Yorubas, and so they had to like replace them with the different saints. That's what kind of like voodoo. That's a basic rough draft of what voodoo is. So you're exalting your ancestors, and you get just like with Catholics, you gives offerings and stuff like that. It's kind of similar things. I think
I'm not
he's
laughing at you. I'm laughing at Chocolate Drop.
what she said.
She say Nesto funky ass. Just want to pretend he's so pure and that everything he's doing is on the up and up. Right. But he did
No,
make that girl sign her name in blood. He made her do a blood contract.
that's
So that might be true what you're saying, Vicky.
that's a whole weird thing. Now, that's why I think that
Oh, that
he
don't have
has
nothing to do with voodoo.
that may be something else. It's not necessarily like voodoo. That may because that's a dark kind of thing.
Mm,
Voodoo is not dark. It's not meant to be dark. But there
I've
are
always
some
been
people,
told that.
huh?
I've always been told that that's not something that you're supposed to mess with. It's black
You're
magic.
not you're not supposed to. It's not black magic, but you're not supposed to mess with it if you don't understand the power that it holds.
Right.
I think he thinks he's powerful
Well,
because he's been there.
Shelley say he may not believe, but he feel most people do, and it makes the scamming easier. You believe
Yeah,
that? Yeah.
I
That's,
do. Yeah, I think he
that's
thinks he's getting. I mean, and to some people who are willing to turn like a blind eye and or just like as long as they hear God in the mix and they don't analyze exactly what you're saying,
yeah.
they just may accept what you're. They may accept it. It's like, oh yeah, he's always talks about God. Look at Sonya, dumbass. She. Oh, you the godly man. Just because he talks about it does not make him godly.
You're right. Just because you use God's name does not make you godly. And I would be afraid to play with God like that. At the end of the day, I really would be afraid of that.
Yeah, I don't play with God
Like
like
I've
that. I
seen
mean,
the power of God, and I know what He can do for you. I've watched Him work, and so He got to be careful. He should be careful of, and maybe that's the reason why He's in the position that He's in right now. Because He was playing with God, in my opinion. You played too much. You played yourself out, sir. You just played yourself out. Now, poor Shirley, she's trying to quote God, and she's just rusty in the Bible. But I really believe that Shirley is a godly woman. I believe she really do wholeheartedly believe in God. You heard what she said on the video last night. God put all this stuff here on earth for us to get, and so he put it on here for us to have. So why not? Let her have some of it because he don't want us to be poor. He want us to be rich, according to Shirley. It's all this stuff is
I
on earth for us to take.
I do believe that Shirley believes in God, and I believe she's willing to practice the tenets, and and try to follow God the way that she has been taught it.
Yeah,
Follow the Bible, follow the Bible the way she's been taught it. As
yeah,
far as Ernest goes, I think
yeah.
he just
He just full of
he
shit.
he's full of it, and
Mm-hmm.
he understands what she wants to hear because that's her soothing point. He can calm her
Mm-hmm.
down. Just say, I've gone back and listened to them old calls
Mm-hmm.
when some shit has hit the fan like a new charge, and
Mm-hmm.
Shirley's exasperated. He's like, it's just the devil,
Yeah.
and that he thinks that's gonna calm her down. And what does she do? Her dumb ass. I'm sorry, Shirley. What does she do? She calms down.
Uninformed,
Yeah. Hmm?
uninformed ass.
Or yeah, she calms down. Yeah, yeah, hun. Yeah, we just can't let that. He calms
We
her
can't
down
let
with
the
the.
devil. We can't let the devil. But when he tried to tell her when we did them calls about the ultimatum, and he tried to say God this, she said God ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't got no. That ain't God. Remember, she
I
said the
think
bloggers doing their job, and
yeah,
that
she's
ain't God.
what? No, he said he. What did he say? He said, yeah. When
The
she was
devil
talking
tried to
about
come in. The devil
those
tried to come in.
the people who were saying those evil things,
Yeah,
he
was
said
the
he
devil
said evil, evil. That's right, the devil.
evil.
She said no,
Yeah,
they're doing their job just like when I do my job.
right.
What that nigga
So in
feelings
other
was.
words, Shirley been listening to us and she been informed, and so now she on our side because Steve don't even like us, and Nesto and Lil Scooter don't like us. But Shirley seems like she kind of got an earful from everybody, and I won't say us because hell, I just started, but I've been on those other panels talking about it, and so that's why I say when I say us, that's what I mean. I don't mean us as a content creator, but us that's been talking on these panels and talking about his butt and talking about how he, just scamming and he ain't no good. And she could see that people, yeah, are criticizing her, but she also hear that people want her to win also. And I do want her to win. I'm glad she got away from this fool. And Chocolate Drop say, I think the blood signatures were a form of intimidation. That
It
food can't
was.
spell voodoo. Yeah, and I wholeheartedly believe that also too. Chocolate Drop, just a way of trying to exude his power over the young. And of course, he had the young lady to do it. He didn't get nobody old to do it. It's preying on the weak, in my opinion. But yeah, Shirley, I feel like Shirley kind of listen. She may not be listening to everybody, but she listened to some of the stuff, and she listened to Steve, and she listened to her friend Debbie. I think Debbie, in the popo, when she went down there to go talk to the popo, I think she actually had a listening ear instead of, let's put it like this, she had a slow yes and a fast, instead of a fast no and a slow yes. She had a slow no and a fast yes. She actually had a listening ear. She actually paid attention and not just say, well, they just trying to ruin me. They just jealous of me. They just trying to get in my business. She actually sat down and listened to those people and maybe possibly even read some documents. Them documents tell everything. And they haven't showed us their whole hand. They may have even showed her some evidence about Erica. Erica, they may even showed her some of the evidence that Erica have, and asked her, "Hey, ma'am, did you sign this? See, your name is on this." They probably had to prove it to her, but now it seems like she's very convinced.
Did you hear Charleston White's interview on Tasha K?
No, I don't know.
I
What
know
do you
I know
think?
people don't like him.
Yeah.
However, he some of the stuff that he was saying about um Erica and Nesto, it was kind of lining up with my thoughts of how things have been going, how things have been unveiling themselves. Um, it, I think a lot. They probably did just unroll everything out to her, and it may have taken one or two trips down there,
Hmm.
and it could have been a threat. You gonna get your ass locked up
You're
if you
right.
don't come down here and talk to us.
That part, because they showed would threaten you. But it's complicated. Say it's a ritual about the water. He get empowered in the water. It's a python and marine demonic spirit live in the water. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's played with something that he don't understand.
Yeah, yeah. And that's why his ass in jail and can't get out. He locked up and he can't get out. But yeah, I wholeheartedly believe that they told her that, hey, listen, if you don't come down here, then we're gonna charge you too. You're gonna be implicated in this because you, like I said before, you have enjoyed the ill-begotten gains, and you say you're not a part of this, but we can't tell. So either you come down here and talk to us, or we finna throw some charges on you too. Cause the cops like to bully you. Hey,
Yeah.
champion, thanks for joining us. But yeah, and I wholeheartedly believe they did her like that and made her go down there and listen to them. And
Well,
they possibly could have charged her too, because even though it's like being an accessory to the crime. Don't you feel like?
well, she kind of is sort of an accessory because she
Yeah,
received, you know, if they did like the trace that I think they did, if they could trace money going in and out of her bank account, and this check was deposited into her account, and this and that. It's like, well, ma'am, you didn't notice all this. You don't sit here and blow smoke up our ass. Did you, did
like
this?
we've been saying, she been blowing it up our ass, up mine anyway.
I
And
mean,
so ignorance of the law is not an excuse.
I can believe, just from what I'm hearing, I can believe that Ernest did lie and hold everything from her and make her think that, or make her think that everything was fine.
Yeah.
And I can believe that she chose chose to be naive and or close her eyes to a lot of the things that people were trying to come through and tell her and look out for her. Now, I understand. I mean, I understand and I don't understand. I understand that she could have learned sooner, but she
Mhm.
chose not to. She chose to be in this relationship. She chose to just be coddled and driven around and not. not want to. Maybe she did question him about some of the women, but then wanted to just close her eyes to all of the women because it's too many hoes out there. Like to, for, I
You say
mean,
you got them in all area codes.
for real, for real. Because I mean, seriously, I know like it's in the beginning. I didn't watch all of the interview, but if you go listen to that Tasha K, that Charleston White Tasha K interview, he how did he say it? He's okay. His
Was it
wife.
different from the first interview that he did when he said that Shirley Strawberry and her husband scammed me?
He didn't say Shirley did it. He just said he met Shirley, and he said that
But I'm just saying on the first interview, remember he said Shirley Strawberry and her husband scammed me.
well, he said Shirley Strawberry's husband from who does that lady who she did the Strawberry Letter from the Steve Harvey Morning Show, her husband and his hoe scammed me. So he wasn't putting it on Shirley. He was putting it on Ernest, but he said that Shirley did come around, and I think that she's like who I don't know who said it. I can't remember if it was Bank or somebody else. Um, that said that Shirley was just a prop for Nesto to give him credibility. Well, he said, so what he said is like Ernest was at dinner with them, and Erica seemed like she was scared of Ernest if he like Charleston didn't pay her all the money. Now that could have been a play. That could have been a play on Erica's part. She could have been playing with him, but he was saying that
But don't you feel like he the type of dude that probably slept with her and was gonna tell her husband so he had something over her head?
no,
So yeah, she probably could have felt a little intimidated about it.
no. You think
You don't think
Charleston
so? I'm talking
or
about Erica.
no? But I'm saying you think Charleston would have
No, no,
slept with
no.
her?
No, I said I'm thinking Nesto slept with her, keeping it over her head because she is married, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't.
And,
Yes,
and
she's supposed to be married to,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't feel like he
but
slept with her and was holding that over her head is the reason why she felt like she
I
was
don't think so
getting a
because
little timid.
the husband was in on the game.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because
But
he said
let
that.
me read this right quick
Go ahead.
about the and we can get off of it the dynamic stuff. I'm interested in it at this point. She said John 8:44-45. You are the children of your father who is the devil, who has been lying since the beginning of time, who knows no truth. His naive language is lying. That excomplicated. Thank you for that for that scripture because that defines that ninja to a T. That is definitely, and Shelley say not much different. Yeah, that defines his ass to a T. That scripture right there. And Chocolate Drop said Charleston seemed very believable, but I don't believe she present during the scams as he stated. Okay. And she said Shirley was Etta James. I'd rather go blind, boy, than to see you walk away from me. That's Chick-fil-A. You know how Chick-fil-A is. James didn't care. Oh,
No, he didn't. It didn't seem like he cared because Charleston said that he was up in there. They were up in there having relations, and she thought he was the butler. He thought he was a straight up butler because the way she was like ordering the man around, he seemed like just straight up the butler. And he said Ernest was he was there to play like the big boss in charge, the smooth cool cat. But Erica was trying to steal his house, and he said, okay, so the wife had switched her house over into her daughter's name, and he didn't know that she did that, and I think this was probably one of the times they were having problems. So she did switch her house was already bought and paid for before she married Charleston. Charleston Erica was the one that came to Charleston because she was doing that much research. She had all his information. She was doing that much research on Charleston. Like, your wife she took the house out of her name and put it in her daughter's name. Why would she do that? And he didn't know, and he got mad at her. He got mad at his wife because he said Erica was kind of like putting ideas in and said like he couldn't trust his wife. But he realizes now that his uh, Erica was going to try to take the house. He said they was doing some sort of flipping. They were doing. They had a bunch of titles and they were flipping, not flipping cars, but they were set up to rent. You know how people they have it's called I think it's Toru. the car rental service where you can rent out your own car to people.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was setting it. He said that they were set up to to do that, but they had a bunch of titles, and so I don't know who was the mastermind or who, but he said she playing victim now, and she ain't no damn victim.
I told
But
y'all
he
that.
but he's saying that he also is saying that she made it seem like she was scared of Ernest. So to me, that almost sounds like a play on
Hmm.
Charleston, making it seem like, oh, he may be a pimp, but then I don't know. Ernest could be Ernest. He said he thought, and I felt like this too. I've told you I felt like this. He said he thinks he wasn't abusive, like physically abusive.
Hmm.
He was more mentally
Intimidating.
yeah, mentally and emotionally abusive. It's it.
Um,
It's interesting.
Champions say I'm not a TK viewer. However, I went over there before that segment with CW, with Charleston White got taken down just to stay in the loop. Smile, and she said I didn't watch the entire interview. And Shelly said he was washing titles on those vehicles. I wholeheartedly believe all of that. But Charleston could be telling the truth about Erica on that point. You
Yeah, I
know,
think so too.
yeah, and I'm not saying that everything that he say is a lie, what have you, because he's basically sticking to the same story that he said in the beginning. But I do know he's a clout chaser, and I do know he's kind of been off the scene for a minute, and so he may be just trying to get back, in the spotlight because he did have a huge YouTube following at one time, and then he kind of got offline, and now it seems like he's trying to get back online again. So it's complicated to say, Vicky, he has tapped into spiritual rituals, especially with, what is that? Zooing? EXING? Do you know what that is, Vicky? Oh, you there? What is zooing X complicated? I don't know what that means. And am I even saying it right? And you saying Erica wasn't scared of Nesto, she was acting. That was all part of the shenanigans. Right. Okay, you drop down. You're gonna come back up. Okay. So Vicky had to drop down. You say you can't hear me. Let's see here. Hold on, Vic. Okay, you can hear me now.
Yes.
Okay. What is zooing? Do you know what that is? EXING. The
What is it?
champions. X complicated said Vic he has tapped into spiritual rituals, especially with zooing.
Hexing?
I guess maybe she's saying hexing because it's EXING. Maybe she's saying hexing.
I know hexing. I don't understand. I don't know what Xing is. I can search that.
Yeah, hexing. Yeah, and it may be a typo. Could be hexing. Whatever all that is. I'm not into any of that stuff, so I don't know what any of it means when y'all talking about that kind
Yeah.
of.
I mean, when okay. I've always kind of been into some of the esoteric and like some of the metaphysical things, as well as staying grounded in my Christian faith, because I have the women in my family. I'll just put it this way: we're powerful. Like my mom she can communicate with. This is gonna sound weird, but my
Hmm.
mom she gets messages from those who passed away.
Hmm.
Um, I've had out of body experiences and when in my sleep where I have helped people pass over to the other side. My grandmother, she was just she I won't say she knew the future, but she knew a lot of things. She knew things as they were happening, as far as like she could kind of tell you present day things as they were happening. So a lot like my cousin, she was born with a veil over her face, and she knew the future. I've always kind of been interested in that, but I don't go too far in it because it scares me.
Hmm.
I don't want to get because I know that people who are sensitive like that,
Hmm.
it's easy for the devil to get to them
Hmm.
because you have to kind of really stay grounded in it. So I think with because I also understand that, like, because I understand that it's easy for you. You can easily get manipulated by dark stuff. I don't think Ernest realizes like that the all those little spiritual um or whatever he calls himself doing, whether it's hexing, whether it's the blood contracts and thinking that he can do the nasty thing inside women because he has to fill them up with his seed or just all that weird stuff and rinsing himself off with water like
Mm,
that's going to connect him to maybe a water spirit or something.
yeah.
He's stupid, so he doesn't understand the power behind a lot of that.
And it could be too, like you said, he's kind of uneducated, so he might be just like, how some people just take a piece of the Bible and that's all they harp on. Like Shirley, she take Job and that's
Yeah.
all she know and that's all she used. He may have seen somebody do something or heard something and just using that one thing and don't, like you say, and don't really know the power of what he's doing. So Champion say Vicky Champion got a question. She say, Vicky, what did you think of okay, chat jumping.
Charleston White.
What Charleston White, you saw that? Saying
Yeah,
that
when he
Nestor was handsome and good
I
looking. I paused and she said, laugh out loud now. Wait a minute.
I don't think anything like that. I think it's okay for a man to compliment another man. You can, I mean, I think it's okay as long as he's not, saying, "Well, yeah, he's sexy," like he's sexy. Well, if I was if I was into that, I could definitely go with him. Like that kind of stuff is different. But if a man's saying, "Yeah, he's a nice looking brother," he's nice looking. I can see how he said he can get the old hoes and the young hoes. That's what he was really saying. And at a point when Ernest cleans up, I don't think he looks bad. He's not like he's
No,
now.
he's not a bad looking guy when he clean up. He's not. So I have to give him that. I'm not gonna say you got to put a paper bag over his face or nothing like that. I wouldn't say that. But because really I look at it's your demeanor with me and your mannerism and your attitude. That's what I look at because
Right.
like I said, I can spot a pimp a mile away because that's that's
You
with
grew up
me.
around that. That's different. Yeah.
With me, girl, I wasn't around him, but I saw him. Okay, and I saw how he operated, and so that was one thing that I always want to steer away from, and that's what Nesto give me. He give me pimpish ways, with but in the new form of romance, instead of it really being pimping, he's really doing more romance scamming with pimpish tendencies. Let's put it that way.
It's a, I mean, it's like the Tinder swindler. He really, I mean, he's. I think that's what he was attempting to do,
Hmm.
and he was successful at it. Let's be real. He was successful
Yeah,
at it for a certain period of time.
yeah.
He didn't know how to manage his money. So he's
He was doing
robbing.
too much.
He was doing too much, and he
He was,
didn't know.
and I
He didn't.
just don't. I think it was so much of a array of scams because you can scam, you can do like two or three scams, but when you're talking about everything that you do is a scam, you can't keep up with all of the lies at some point in time. I don't care if you do got a photographic memory, like you say. Your photographic memory is not going to allow you to remember all the lies you told. And I feel like that's what got his ass caught up. Code C-19 and them photographic lies that he couldn't keep up with. And that's why he got, messed around. And it wasn't no new, and there wasn't a lot of new victims on the street for him to, keep the act going because everybody was in the house at one time, remember?
Well, I think that's why they were accelerating on the various types of scams. Now, Erica sounds like she had her game kind of tight.
Yeah.
Um, she
But
no,
how many different things was Erica doing though?
she had to be doing like to me how I made it sound like she was ripping off houses. She had two or three marks at the time. They was trying to get Charleston White. She was taking his money. She was shawty. They took his mama's house.
Mhm.
Um, she was married to this guy, but really like kind of married to this guy, and then was gonna fake being married to Charleston or figure out a way to sign paperwork so she could be married to Charleston. So she was in on the bigamy shit too.
That's what I'm
Um,
saying. So was she a biggest miss also?
I don't know, but whatever she did, she got to like. If Janetta was here, I mean, she did get a sweetheart deal. She told, because the stuff that I think that she was into,
Mm-hmm.
and the stuff that she probably hasn't, um, cut, been charged with.
Mm-hmm.
They probably just maybe they didn't have enough information because even Charleston White didn't really understand like that what she was doing was a crime. He just thought charged it to the game. I was cheating on my wife and I shouldn't have been. So, because if I maybe I'm misremembering the story because I think she might have even called his wife and
Well,
you
but
know
that doesn't sound like she. But okay, that's you narrowed that down to by maybe three things that she was
oh
doing.
no, she was doing the title scams too.
Okay, she
They
was
were
doing
going to rent cars.
she was doing real estate, and she was doing cars
Yeah, she was doing cars. I think that because we saw a filing
and
for
identity theft too, wasn't she?
yeah, identity theft.
Yeah.
There was something I remember seeing, which I think that they were going to try to start. I think they were going to try buying a debt company, a debt buying company, like a collection agency,
Oh yeah, they finna
or
scam on a big level.
yeah, or like a there are companies that just are holding companies for debt, and then they contract the different portfolios out
Mm-hmm.
to different collection agencies and you can make money off of that. So you could buy, you buy debt for pennies on the dollar. Like, let's say you buy $1 million worth of debt for 100,000 or
Mm-hmm.
even like $100,000 for 10,000. And then you turn around and, it's old debt, it's worthless, but you can turn around and collect on, even if you
Yeah.
collect uh 10% of that, that
Right. You can still make
or
money because they sell the old debt, like you're
yeah.
saying.
And some people don't know they will just pay that shit. I tell them kiss my ass if it's, if it's over 7 years, baby. You got the wrong one. Like but so from what I because it was portfolio something that Lady T Bug mentioned. It was portfolio recovery something or something. I think that they were going to start buying. I think she was going to start a debt collection agency or a
But do
debt
you think it
asset.
was going to be legitimate though, or they going to just hustle people out their money?
All you have to do, I mean, it's easy to set those companies up like
Mm.
that, and they're lucrative. You just have to be like, you have to have certain licensing and bonding. And she kind of had the cleaner name.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, Ernest. I don't know how they were going to do it, but I think that they were going to be able to do it.
Well,
And then
Tiffany
also they
said.
were doing credit repair stuff. So the credit repair was
Mm-hmm.
probably linked to that. What I believe, this is what I believe, they were going to set up a debt asset management company or a debt management company.
And they would have stole everybody identity that they came in contact with.
Yes, yes, absolutely, yes,
They
absolutely.
say opening doors he has no idea about in how it works and letting entities in. She's still talk. They're still talking about the dark magic.
Oh, what
It's
happened?
complicated.
Oh,
Said he said Shirley divorced Nesto because she didn't want to be implicated.
I believe that.
I believe that. And Chocolate Drop said he said JD Vance was handsome too.
See, I didn't watch the whole thing, Chocolate Drop, so you got me there.
Oh, is Charleston going on a low low now? That's too many men compliments now. I can see you giving Buckwheat a compliment, but now you going to the white man too. That's too much for me.
I mean, JD Vance is not ugly. I
He
think
ain't cute either.
he's not ugly though.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll give a compliment where a compliment. I'm not gonna say compliment. I can acknowledge when someone's not ugly. I didn't say they were cute, but I'm just saying they're not ugly.
I I totally disagree with that, but you're entitled to your opinion, and I'm entitled to mine. I don't think he's a handsome guy at all.
I don't think he's handsome. I'm just saying he's not
Now, if
ugly.
he was
He's not.
John F. Jr., now that's cute to me, but not JD Vance.
Oh, JFK Jr. The only problem with the Kennedys is they got that big forehead. They
Yeah.
got that long forehead. That was
But
because
Shelley got a question for you. She said, "Did anybody get what Nesto promised?" Of course not, Shelley. Ain't nobody got shit. All they got was some broke pockets. Is what they got.
what
And
she
basically,
said.
she had to
Oh,
step away. But I thought there was another question in the chat for you, Vicky.
oh, there is a question. Champions.
Yeah, Champion had a question. Where is it at? Let me come back up.
Did your mom ever have a discussion with you about a visitation that pressed down on your back while sleeping? I had that experience and it was explained to me by my auntie. I was in my 20s. So, the first time I had like that out of body experience, okay. Um, I was 17,
Mm-hmm.
and it was in the dream. I was, I yeah, I felt paralyzed. Like, well, okay, I didn't know I was dreaming. I just thought it was a regular. I just thought, well, I didn't know I was like kind of awake. So I was in a room. There was it was the Virgin Mary there, and there was a house. She was holding a house in her hand, and there was a door on her side, and then there was a door behind me, and different balls of light were coming in through the door behind me and going into passing through the door that she was standing next to, and like her door kept getting the door, and she was holding like almost like like a model door in her hand, and then the door kept getting bigger, and like it was almost like it was pulsating, and I don't remember saying a word in my dream, but I'm like, what is I remember thinking, what is this? It's like you're helping the spirits get over to the other side. So I've tried to wake myself up because that's when I was like, I'm dreaming. So I was willing, trying to will myself awake, and I couldn't wake up, and then finally, um, because at one point I started looking down on myself too, and finally I was able to wake up, and like I was kind of still paralyzed for a moment, and I started crying. So I called my boyfriend at the time because he thought something was wrong. 17. He thought he was gonna have to rush over, and he thought something was wrong. And I tried to explain to him. I was like, just stay on the phone with me because it scared the shit out of me. So that has been a reoccurring dream, like the same exact dream. I'm 41 now, so what we're looking at 20, 23 years, 24 years that it has happened, and usually happen at times when I'm kind of facing something tough mentally or in trouble. It's it's that same dream of helping souls get over to the other side, because I try to forget it, and each time it's the same experience where I'm 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 out of my body. I'm looking down at this happening, and I have to will myself awake. And my boyfriend, he worked at the light company here, and there was a lady who worked at this was when the light company was smaller, and they could just talk on the they could the customer service agents, where they could waste time by talking on the phone with people. So I called this lady, and she was a psychic, and I told her what happened, and she kind of said, she's like, you know what, that that dream was that's not a dream, that was an experience that was actually happening. And she was just telling me about it, and all I could do was just cry, because it was just scary to me, because I'm like, I don't want this. I do not want this power. If I got this, I don't want this. I do not, because I've always had like weird stuff happen around me where I see things out, because she asked me, she's like, you see things out the corner of your eye quite frequently, don't you? I'm like, yes, I do. It's like, that's spirit saying hello. I'm like, well, they don't need to say hello. And stuff sometimes happens in the house here. I don't want I'm like, I will talk to them real quick. It's like, listen, this is not the time or place for you to come say hello to me. I don't want to talk. That scares me, because I know that if you open up that door, you can open up the door to something else, and I don't think I'm strong enough to handle that.
Yeah.
So
Wow,
that's
that's a lot, Vicky. Shelly C say, I believe Nastio I believe everybody Nastio came across lost. He really lucky he's just in jail, and that's a true statement, because somebody could have taken him out, and that's probably why he's always warning Shirley to be looking behind her back, because he know how much dirt he done did to people. But Vicky, I don't even know what to say on what you just said, because I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. I got a whole total different ministry when it comes to stuff like that. I have you may be helping them cross over, and I help them stay on the earth. It seemed like, and that's one thing that I didn't want to have to do. Um, but sometimes God give you things to do, and you don't want to, but you still have to be obedient. So
I know
I'm gonna just let that rest there. It's complicated.
it.
Say I understand everything you're saying, Vicky. I have to stay buried in the world of in the Word of God. Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. That's
yeah, you
why,
do.
as much as I have an interest in like I know how to read tarot cards, and there's quite a few things that I have talents in. I have to sometimes step back because it's energy draining, and I'm afraid of what I feel like as I get older, I I feel more connected to God, and I feel more connected to the universe, and I know whatever is inside of me, whatever gift God gave me,
Yeah.
it's getting stronger. But
Hmm.
then I'm also um
Yeah, you're gonna
I'm
have to succumb to it one day. But somebody want to know, are you from New Orleans?
yep,
It's complicated. Ask, are you from New Orleans?
surely is.
And Chocolate Drop say JD Vance got some cute eyes, some pretty eyes.
He got long eyelashes.
Mm. Oh, that country bunkin'. Oh. That hillbilly elegy is that's the book he wrote. Chick-fil-A say champions. I have had that dream many times in my sleep. So
Yeah, I mean,
sometimes things happen and we don't understand them, and and champions say thank you for sharing, Vicky.
oh,
Sometimes things
welcome.
happen to us, and we be having different powers and having different jobs. Like I told y'all, when I walked off my job, I didn't know, that I was going to have to go do some more work. Never mind ever my dreams that I thought I was going to have to help save my brother's life, and then help other people in the hospital while I was trying to help save his life. And but and when I told y'all I watched God work, I've seen God, work before. I really have. I don't share the whole story with you guys, but yeah, I was at my one point. I had nothing but to lean and depend on God,
Yeah.
and that faith of a mustard seed is real, for real, for real. Because sometimes you have to depend and lean on that in times of trouble. But Shelly say, Bank, I thought you said comfortable in the closet. Oh, they talking about JD Vance. Bank say he look like he comfortable in the closet. He do look like he was
JD
once a
Vance.
scout, so I don't, I'm just, I think I'm biased when it comes to him and Trump or whatever. So I can't
Oh,
give
you
him
talking about Vance?
JD Vance. But it's
I'm,
complicated. Say Erica printed a marriage license and said that her and Charleston was married and that she sent all the
oh
information.
yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got to go back and rewatch it because I
And she also said that Erica's father was in real estate, but he was an honest person.
see. I got to go back and I can
Oh,
only
so,
do a
so,
little.
so they did was almost married then, if that's the case.
Now he did say, and he said this in a couple interviews that he thought Erica was a rich bitch because he said that the way they had it laid out, the house that they were in, he thought she just had it like going on. He said he was just gonna have a talk with his wife, like I'm gonna have to make a move on her, and then I'm gonna send the money home to you. Like,
Mm.
so he thought
So he had to play her himself.
he was trying to he thought he was playing her. He was gonna try to play her, but they were playing him.
Mm. Okay, so Chick-fil-A say you have to
Pray,
pray. It's the
pray,
only thing
yeah,
it'll flee and wake you up.
yeah,
But
girl.
yeah, I know. Vicky, I have it. Eventually, you have to face it. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you got to face what you don't want to face. Vicky, why awesome but scary? Yes. And Banks say my ancestors come to me in my dreams. I don't think nothing of it. It happened so long. It's normal for me.
Now I wouldn't mind if my ancestors like came to me and kind of gave me insight on where I come from, or what's to come. What gave me a little if they gave me a little peek into the future, gave me a little like, hey, reassurances, I wouldn't mind that.
Mm-hmm.
But like this whole, because when I'm telling you I had the dream, it's like it was like little balls of light, and they were all different colors: blue, yellow, white, and just some of them were like glowing. I'm like, this is okay, this is too much, I can't do this. And my mom, she didn't want to accept hers because she said she it was kind of like there's a movie called Constantine where somebody had similar like kind of like psychic abilities. My mom, she said, I ignored all that until I turned 50. She said, now I just accept it.
Mm-hmm.
Like when my boyfriend passed.
Like that, people think you're crazy. You know,
Yeah.
like they thought I was crazy when the doctors said my brother wasn't gonna make it, and I was the only one that said that he was. and he was on life support for 52 days. So I told him I don't care how long they keep him on there. He still ain't going nowhere. I said it and God said it. He ain't going nowhere, and nobody believed me. And and I didn't try to convince him. I just looked at him. And I say, well, I said what I said, and I believe what I say, and I'm standing on that, and I'm not changing my mind. They had my cousin come down to do an evaluation of me, and she was saying, well, there's nothing wrong with her. She just believes what she believes, and y'all ain't gonna be able to change your mind. So y'all can say what y'all want to, but she believes
Right.
what she believes. And I promise you, I will that boy back into life because he lived 7 years after that, and that was after 2 stints of life support. One time he stayed on life support 52 days. The next time he was on there for 3 weeks. But I still took my brother home with me because I meant that. And so sometimes God will give you an insight. He will give you a job to do. He will show up for you. You just, a lot of times it's so unreal to us and we don't really want to face it. But, like your mom said, she had to just quit fighting it and face it. So that's probably where you're going to have to come to the conclusion where you're going to have to face yours as well one day. And she say, leave those Chick-fil-A say, leave them tarot cards alone. Ooh.
I haven't pulled them out in over a year. So, yeah.
And Chick-fil-A say, right, I said what I said. And Shelly say, one thing we know, Nesto is brilliant in circling and then going down the drain.
Well,
That part,
she's
like he in a
Nestor's.
damn, what you call that, a dam. He like a dam. Um, Chick-fil-A say, what a blessing. Yeah, it was a blessing for me, Chick-fil-A. X Complicated say, whenever you have an out-of-body experience, your spirits travel into another realm, and it have to be very careful. And whenever you see your loved ones, you call those familiar spirits. Okay.
I know it's all it to me it's all kind of scary because it's like
Yeah, because it's
I
not.
don't I know that there's people who have the abilities, and I know that evil will kind of latch on to people who have those abilities and will trick you. And I don't, I just worry about that. Like, oh, something latching on to me that shouldn't be there. Like, cause that's one thing I do. Like, I don't. That's why I kind of I'm not. I don't think I'm not. I don't think I'm strong enough yet to.
Yeah,
I mean, I know I'm strong, and I can probably
but you
face
may
it.
not be ready yet. You may not be ready to accept it. And
Right,
once you, and you'll know when you're ready to accept it because it'll probably hit you so strong where you don't have no choice but to accept it. So I
right.
won't think about it too much.
But as far as what were we saying about Ernest?
Being
Mm,
in a dynamic spirit and full of
what?
shit and
Oh, he definitely is.
spiraling in a. Shelly say he's spiraling in a drain, and I say like he in a dam, sinking under
He's in a world spin.
in a whirl spin. Yeah, and that's what he did because you see how confident and cocky he was on those videos. That's what get me. That's why I come out. I don't feel sorry for him, because when he was out there, forgive me, Lord. Every time I hear that fool say that, Lord, forgive me, Lord. He love to call on the Lord and don't have a clue who the Lord is. Don't have a clue what he talking about. Yeah, child, we seen them braids.
Whenever when I go back and I think about his video, like his Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
and I think about what he was because he posts what he's trying to advertise. You could
Mm-hmm.
you could tell he wasn't doing very well in these last couple of years. So I think that's why it was the feverish rush to
Try to
sca-
get up a new scam.
get up as many scams as possible. Because I think they had just moved to California. No, I'm sorry, moved from California. They were living in a house that he wasn't paying any rent in, and Shirley was none the wiser. And
He probably was doing great in LA because there's a lot of prey in LA, a lot of rich people too. So he probably, and then it's so huge to where he probably was doing all of this in LA. But when he got to Georgia, it was a little smaller spot.
he got too much competition
Yeah.
to Georgia, too much
Oh, too
scamming
much competition
competition.
also. Yeah.
Yeah, them
But
niggas be
he's getting off
scamming.
sauce though in LA though. He can go scam somebody, in one place and then go all the way back to his home. He probably, and that's why I come We think he went at home in Georgia. I bet his ass was never at home when he was in L.A.
Well, yeah, LA, I mean, LA moves differently. Yeah, you could scam a lot. There's people out there who all you have to, because people trying to make it,
Yeah.
out there. So there, you say, yeah, my wife is Shirley Strawberry connected to Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey's looking he started looking to start a business, or my wife is looking to start a business with Steve Harvey. My wife got this
Right.
business with Steve Harvey. Like just, making up whatever. And
I'm
I don't.
surprised. I'm surprised he didn't try to be a talent scout. You know how people say
He
they get
was. That's what they were doing with Charleston White.
oh,
They were
okay, he's trying to
they
be a talent scout too. Yeah.
they were trying to get him to be the enemy of Kevin Samuels.
Oh, okay. No, no, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you know how people say that, what do you call those people that help you get acting jobs?
Agents.
Agent. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm surprised he ain't wasn't trying to be an agent, telling people that he was an agent and using Shirley's name, saying that I can get you, on this movie, or get you a deal, or whatever it is that how he scams.
Erica didn't show him how to do that yet.
Oh, he didn't learn how to do that. Well, what do
Yeah.
you move to Georgia though? And I don't think Georgia market is. I mean, some they're yeah, they got the reality stars and some of the rappers and stuff moved to Georgia, but Hollywood and California and all. And I don't know how close Hollywood and L.A. is close together, but everybody trying to make it in California on the big screen.
So this is my theory. According to Bible Lady, we just come up with mess. Um, this is just my theory. How it seems like they sold the house because they were whatever, he needed some quick cash, he needed some seed money, and there were promises made of better things to come, but he kind of blew.
We're gonna level up, baby. We're gonna level up.
We got let yellow, let
Level up. Like this, like
yellow.
Lord gonna bless us so we can level up.
Like let me up, let me up, let me up. Okay, we
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
see
yeah,
next
yeah,
year.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, all right then. Okay, all right,
yeah.
okay,
Okay,
all
Shelly,
right,
see, I see
okay.
you. Oh, Shelly got her wrench. It's not showing in the chat, but it's showing. I'm sorry, Big. I didn't mean to. Shelly, I see your wrench on the TV, but go ahead. But yeah, that's exactly what he was doing, telling Shirley they're gonna level up. They came to Atlanta, and it went all. She said that's where he got that 100K from, right? Yeah, probably from Shirley's house. And I don't know if Shirley spent that money on taxes or moving to Atlanta, or I don't know what she did with that money. Do you? Yeah, he got the money from the agent,
No.
from the girl's daddy, saying that oh yeah, he sure did, Shelly. See, so he was trying to be a damn agent, Vicky. Remember?
Yeah, yeah. He okay. So I think he took some of Shirley's money and did, he did what's it called? He did pay off her taxes. However, he you know he didn't do what else was right, like make sure that they had longevity with the money, make sure that they had other things to do with the money. That was just, to him, that was just flim flam money. And he thinks he did something by having her taxes paid off. Like he claims that he paid her taxes,
Yeah.
even though that was her
He
house
ain't
that
put her in a
she had
nice
paid her.
spot. He ain't put her in a nice spot. All them good
And
ass
put
pots he put her in. He
all
say.
all yeah all that. I was listening to a call today with Dion. This was September, I want to say 18th, 2023, after the Steve Harvey morning show, the strawberry letter that Steve did not let her finish. I'm still pissed off about that. So
Right.
it's like, yeah, after all that stuff I did for them folks, all that stuff I did it. Just because you may, just
Go
because you
ahead.
may, what?
I'm just laughing at you about.
All that. And Dion and him, Dion. Well, your folks, it's embarrassing, sir. It's embarrassing because you didn't put it on the internet. She said some shit that she shouldn't have said. You said some shit that you shouldn't have said. And it's out there. It's on the internet, man. It ain't good, bruh. It's on the internet. Well. I can't worry about that. Can't worry about that. Gotta worry about my freedom. Freedom. Go. I
Wait,
can't worry
hold
about
up,
that.
hold up, hold up. Chocolate drop talking about they must have filed their yearly taxes together.
What
Chocolate drop,
taxes?
what damn taxes did he have? Shirley got taxes, but he ain't got no damn taxes.
That man ain't paid taxes in 45 years. He Can you
That's
hear me?
because both of me
Oh,
and Vicky nerds, because we know damn well he ain't filed no damn taxes. He ain't never had no job to file no taxes. And remember, all the businesses was in somebody else's name. So how the hell he gonna file some taxes?
Brianna. All the businesses are in Brianna's name. Brianna over. Where the hell is Brianna at? I don't see her on the witness list.
Is that really her name?
Who knows? Oh, so just update. I don't know if anybody saw. Sonia apparently has an attorney. Did anybody watch Bible Ladies Live?
Mm-mm. Nah. Are you talking about the one where she was twirling her hair?
When she was flipping that hair, she was doing the white girl. She was doing the white girl. She was doing what we all do when we ain't have hair in a long time, and we
but,
flipping it.
but yeah, I know. But was it on that live? Because I had to
It was
scroll
from
through it.
it was from today, like a couple
Oh,
hours
today,
ago.
no. I just seen the one where she was playing with her hair. Oh,
Well,
so
she was
somebody
doing
got
that.
her.
Oh, that hair is. She's had that hair for a couple days.
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, I seen it last night when she had got her hair done. And she
Oh,
said
I didn't
she had
watch
a
it.
man too, but I'm gonna let you tell us about Sonya. But she also said she had a man, and somebody asked her who the man was, and she said she would have to, unlive them if she told them. So yeah, she back on the
What?
market and everything. She out there, baby.
Well, God bless.
But go
So
ahead and tell us about
anyway,
Sonya.
so Sonia apparently has an attorney, and it's supposedly somebody that Will Wooten used to intern for back in the day. So everything's cool and kosher. Sonia does not, and the attorney was able to tell Wooten what he wants from her and make it clear, so she does not have to show up for the grand jury on the 31st. So supposedly she's turned in all her documents as of right now, and that's all she has to turn in. And apparently all they wanted to know about was the power of attorney.
So she signed that.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's what the inference is, to, in my opinion. If that's all they
I,
want to know about.
if I'm a guessing person,
Now, who
that
said this though? Bible lady said that.
the Bible lady,
Oh hell, I don't believe her.
the thumper, the Bible thumper.
The thumper, yeah, I don't believe that at all. But champions say so. They were shacking in California. I'm confused now. Smile. Uh, I think that's where they met. Champions. Is that what you understand, Vicky?
I don't
Shirley and,
know.
and Buckwheat met it. They was because they was living in California, and I think that's where they met it. I really don't know,
I don't
but,
know because
but that's what I took from it.
I thought the California, like him living in California, came from her,
Her
like
living there, and he was
her
from
living there,
Georgia.
and he traveled with her to
Yeah,
California. That's
yeah,
what the assumption that I got from
yeah.
everything
I'm not
that
really sure. I'm not really sure at all.
and and Shirley's people have been tight-lipped, so we don't really know. And you can't. The truth is not in Ernestine, Lavert, Victor Dog Williams.
That part.
And
But
let's
as far as the lawyer go, I'm gonna have to see that on the 31st, because why would they say they just interested in the POA papers when Wooten said he want everything?
Well, but Bible Lady said that's really what they're looking for is POA stuff.
Oh, okay.
But I
That's
didn't.
what
If
they
I'm
get you thinking. You know why she said that though? Because the other night, I ran across her channel. I think it was one day last week, because sometimes her channel come up on my timeline for whatever reason, and I don't know why, because I don't even watch her like that. But she was saying that people was lying, and it could have been the same night that she was doing her hair. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was, or the night before, because she was playing some. She had a lot of songs about hateration, about people hating on her, and some of the songs were nice. but she wasn't doing shit. And I was like, you know what? I'm just sitting up here watching this fool play with her hair and listen to this damn music. She ain't saying shit. She just playing song after song after song. But she was saying that people are trying to implicate her, um, saying that she signed the POA and she didn't have nothing to do with that. Now she did a POA for Sonya, but she didn't sign Shirley's name. Uh,
Well,
she didn't forge that letter for Shirley, and she didn't do no power of attorney for that letter or nothing. She just did a power of attorney for Sonya.
who said that they signed she signed Shirley's name? Because that was way before like
I
this
no,
story broke the internet.
I don't know. I don't watch that lady. I don't even do commentary on that lady.
I'm not gonna even put that on her. I mean, she
Yeah,
seems like she does some weird things, but I'm not gonna put that on her that she forged Shirley's name in way before this like really blew up and on the internet. Like I recognize that she may not have done that, but I think they conflate things.
yeah.
They really do like they like to twist up.
They try to make it fit their narrative. The taco
Yeah.
shop want to know why come she telling her. She say why Big Back telling her business.
I don't know. I don't know why would you would tell her anything because she can't hold sweet water. It's like
They have no grace. They hold back nothing when it comes to them two.
I mean between the two of them it's like they're frenemies.
They really are. They really are. Because if you're my friend, why would I tell the internet and knowing that you hate the internet and the internet is not kind to you, why would you get on there and say my name anyway about anything?
Right. That you don't even give a disclaimer. Sonya gave me permission to say this. So before any, why not give a disclaimer? And
Shit.
no, she just comes straight out. No, guys, I got good news because
It
everybody's
don't matter what they say about each other either, but they do stay friends. So that's one thing I do notice about them. They do stay
girl.
friends and they don't get mad. Even when remember when she was telling all of Sonya's business or whatever, Sonya never did get mad at her.
I'm gonna say this. Remember, Eddie? I think it was Eddie Murphy Raw
Yeah,
when the phone kept ringing.
right.
And Eddie Murphy's daddy like that's the lonely. You see my earphone ringing.
That part.
You don't hear the phone ringing, Lillian? That's the lonely bitch at the end of that line, and
But
that's what.
then she tell and then she told Buckwheat something about Silverback or something. Then she was trying to turn her back on Silverback, and I'm like, dang, what
I
kind of
don't know. I
friends like that?
I
Who need enemies? But did you read Ex Complicated's
I'm
message to
charging
you?
my phone. What she
She said,
say?
Vicky, you have to acknowledge it, but you need to unlock the and embrace it. But the teacher will show up when the student is ready. Only God has that key. And that was just something that we had already talked about anyway.
Yeah.
That's basically what I was saying. You know, when you ready, it'll happen when you ready to accept it. But yeah, they I don't understand that friendship because
It's
I don't know, maybe I'm
frenemies.
too damn loyal as a friend or whatever. Because I'm not finna talk about you and you ain't and I ain't finna let nobody else talk about you if I call myself being your friend. That's just the kind of person that I am, you know.
I mean they're two lonely women who they like the internet but they hate the internet at the same time. They don't
It's
like
a
that they
love hate
can't.
relationship. Yeah,
Hmm?
it's a love hate relationship
Yeah,
for the internet.
they can't control what people say about them. So I think that's the biggest thing. And then they want to have they instead of like
It seems like they want to have enemies on the internet
they
to me.
do.
Though. It seems like
They
they feel
do.
fire. And Chick-fil-A said they actually can't stand each other, really. I think they both vying for Buckwheat, in my opinion. I think Sonya done peaked that because you see Silverback don't go back up there. Does she still go up there and go pray with homeboy? Because I think the little scooter cut all that out.
I think that she does, but nobody plays them.
Oh, okay, okay. And Chick-fil-A say who is it? Who is they gonna have to play with? Yeah, other who else is they gonna have to play with? Yeah, besides each other. And allegedly said Lydia. I don't know who that is, but yeah, they kind of have that love hate relationship in my opinion. They're not really friends, and I don't know why she would get on the internet and just make that announcement about that lady had a lawyer and they just looking for a POA. Like, okay, lady, I don't believe that. And do Sonya have
What
enough money to even get a lawyer?
Well, apparently she does, according to. I mean, did she do a GoFundMe? Why she ain't getting Nesto no lawyer?
That part.
Well,
Yeah,
apparently
because remember
Nesto.
she's supposed to be able to get 40,000 or $45,000 loan because they were sending her those applications to get some money to get him a lawyer that she played like she was gonna get him a lawyer with, but that never came to fruition. She never got him a lawyer at all. And she got married because Dion and Dre didn't get him no lawyer, so make it make sense.
Remember, she said that's just 10 in the wind.
Yeah, neither of them could give two humps about Nesto. They are only in it for the shits and the giggles, just like us. Right.
Yeah, they just. I mean, they're just here for the party.
Wait a minute, y'all don't think she in love with Buckwheat? I
No,
think she infatuated with him.
it's infatuation and love are two
I'm talking
different
about the
things.
Scooter. I'm not talking about Sylvia. Sylvia just trying to make Sylvia just trying to get content, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Sylvia
but
could care less about either one of them, her or Little Scooter.
infatuation and love are two different things.
Right.
I don't think that Sonya is in love with him. I think she's enamored with the fact that she gets to have a man all to herself. He can't go anywhere. He'll just compliment her. She gets to control how he talks to people, how
Mm,
and when he talks to people. She has a certain amount of control in this relationship. So
right.
that's appealing to her. That's
Mm.
very much appealing to her in regards to like just
'Cause I just don't feel like nobody ever paid her this much of attention anyway, in my
no,
opinion.
they didn't. They were just. I mean, remember when Nesto asked her, "What do you consider romantic?" She said, "Well, my one ex, he didn't hit me, and
Mm-hmm.
another one, he took me shopping. Not he wrote me love letters. He used to rub my scalp when I had a headache. Just the little things that we really do. You as a woman would really appreciate when I had my period. He
Well, that's
he
why
rubbed
she
my belly.
enamored with him because he came into the hospital and he came to see her one day and then he called her the rest of the days and that seemed like that just blew her mind. But I know what she's talking about Lydia. She's talking about Eddie Murphy, talking about Lydia Jenkins coming on the phone. Eddie
Oh,
Murphy
I loved it. Or Lillian was
was saying
Eddie.
that.
Lillian
Lily
cannot get on the phone. Lillian can. Okay, Lillian. Okay, look. Okay, look. You can't leave the house now, too. If the house burned down, they say who called? I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna bust your motherfucking ass.
But I wholeheartedly believe Nestor was the first person that paid her some fake attention. And I think
I,
it went to her head. I really do.
well, when we discussed the 48 laws of power, I don't know if Bank is still in the chat or not, but you you do one of the one. Well, I think it was number 13 or something. I have to go back and look, but it's you do nice things to win someone over.
Yeah.
And I think he does these. He's a love bomber to win
Hmm.
you over, and then he
Yeah.
goes for the
He
the
goes for the
gusto.
juggler. He goes
Yeah,
straight for the juggler, just like he did Shirley.
yeah.
So Shirley said she told him he was the only one to believe in her on one of the calls. Yeah. Yeah.
What call was that?
Who knows?
He
Because
said
you got
that
calls
she's.
on Patreon, you got them on Houston, on Lady T Bug, you got them on Houston
Did
Food,
they
you
put
got
anything new on Patreon?
and membership and phone calls from prison. So some of the calls don't even get dropped because some of the calls they don't let the public see. It's
Well, I
complicated. A Bible lady said that because everyone was talking about her signing the POA. Yeah, she was saying that people was trying to accuse her of signing the POA. I know. And
listen.
she probably did.
I mean, I heard that she could be implicated because yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how did the
Well, she
how
said she
did
didn't sign it, but she did a POA for Sonya. She did some what you call it? That's what it is. She did POA for Sonya, but she didn't do no POA for the letter. Like, lady, why would you admit to doing anything about anything? Why would you say that
but
on
it,
the YouTube streets like that?
well, nobody's. I didn't hear anybody say that she signed
Sign the
Shirley's
POA.
name.
Now we
I
all know. So what I understand, I thought everybody thought Lil Scooter did it, and
I
chocolate
still
Drop
think she
say
do.
Tanya loves the bloggers more than she does Nesto, and has been in using him to prove a ridiculous non-factor point. Right. But I always thought Sonya wrote the POA. I never said Sylvia wrote it.
As far as the POA goes, I I am of the belief, and I can be corrected. I can be wrong. Excuse me. I think that the blogger and Sonia worked on that together. That's a POA for Nesto. Now that's what I'm talking about. As far as the letter goes, the affidavit of that Shirley supposedly signed, I believe that Sonia had a hand in that, and that's way before I'm from my understanding. Sonia and Bible Lady even met each other. I think that Sonia had a hand in it because when Nesto said
And she showed it on her channel, remember?
she did, but when Nesto told her, she said she didn't write that. And the way Sonia responded was so telling. She's like, "Oh, why, she what? Why would your attorney do that?" And it was so fake. It was so like it was like so dramatic in a sense that she like oh bitch. So you she probably gave this lawyer something and under the pretense that Shirley may do whatever Nesto says and just go along and agree with it because of the way it was worded and the way Sonya reacted. I'm serious. Like, go back and listen to that call. I have to find. I have it in my like one of my playlists. So Sonya's literally when he said, "Yeah, them folks say they didn't sign nothing. They didn't sign that." Because Nesto kind of sounded sad, and she's just like, oh, "Why would your attorney do that? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Why would your attorney
I
do
remember
that?
the way it was written up, talking about he can go live anywhere he want to live.
He can stay with me or wherever he wants to go." But I'm just kind of more focusing on her reaction because I'm like, oh, but you playing around with the legal system. You trying to get this. You really trying to sink this man. Not that he doesn't deserve it, allegedly, but like you really trying to sink this man because he and his attorney at that. Krell is turning in paperwork supposedly coming from Shirley Strawberry, and she's like, Shirley, I know Shirley's very literal when it comes to certain things, but she didn't sign anything. Shirley knew that man couldn't stay with her because he's a damn felon. Shirley moved into that apartment complex or that condominium, that building, knowing that Ernest couldn't stay with her and he's a felon.
On purpose.
On purpose. On GP. She's like, oh,
And that was
yeah.
January or February. After she found out about those CP charges,
Mm-hmm.
allude to him that she was done, but she was, and at the same time, Debbie was there. And so she did all that shit on purpose. But I keep telling y'all, go back to that November, December call. Huh, do we have an insurance policy? Huh, do we have this and that and the other? I feel like when she went down there and talked to them people, she started changing her mind. And I think it was either you or somebody else, a banker, one of y'all said maybe she had to act like she was, really for him, but just
I said
just
that.
not tip him off, because after them CP charges came and after Debbie came, she still was trying to, she still was kind of talking to him a little bit, not too much. And then in June, she just like, I'm done with this. After she found out that she could file for her divorce, and all the time she was filing for a divorce, she was making moves behind the scenes that he didn't know nothing about. So she had to try to play along with the food.
Yeah, I don't. I think she was making moves. I don't know about divorce yet because I think she's still trying to see how far this was gonna play out, how bad it was gonna make her look. She was still playing around with that, but I do think she was, as time like that January, February time frame. Excuse me, January. She was already fed up. Um, CP charge came. She's like, I don't know where you think a fourth attorney is gonna come from, but you're gonna have to get a public defender. Cause I'm
Yeah, she
pretty,
told him in January he had to get a public defender.
yeah,
He was trying to get another lawyer. Yeah, 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 nothing. No, sure, no. And I think you're gonna have to get a public defender.
yeah, you're
Said
gonna,
it so nicely and so sweet. And it's
but she,
complicated to say that both of them trying to play in our face and that they not friends, they sister wives. And
yeah,
Chick-fil-A say exactly, Victor. She was nervous, and yes, I believe she wrote the affidavit.
yes,
Yeah. And
Um,
then let's see what Bank said. I just want to read a few of these comments. Bank say that, number 24, laws of power, play the perfect courtier.
Courtier.
Courtier. I'm glad Nesto, Chocolate Drop say, I'm glad Nesto don't know where she lives. And I hope she hasn't told Dion, Lamont, Dre. I don't think she told anybody because by
Uh,
that time, remember, she was done with everybody by the time she moved.
Lamont knows where she lives at.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, remember she said Lamont came over. Lamont was as when Lamont said yeah, like told him that she was ordering furniture and stuff, and she tried to play it off. She's like, no, I'm not ordering anything. It's like I'm not
I
getting
do remember
anything.
that. You're absolutely right about that. I remember that.
But yeah, Sonya in that like as far as Bible Lady goes, Sonya in that affidavit, I think that was a setup on Krill and on Nesto and Shirley. She was playing. She was trying to. I think to me it sounds like she was trying to see what she can get away with. You know?
I'm just eating chips. She
Oh,
probably was trying to get him to come to. I guess she was. She was trying to play in his face and trying to see if he was gonna come live with her. But he even said that though. He gonna if Shirley don't work out and get her spot, then he gonna get homegirl to get a spot. So he didn't really know where he was gonna go either. At the end of the day,
well, he told who did he tell? Dre or Dion? Like, yeah, we have to go on. Go, folks. I can't stay with them. That's just them other folks in their head. That's the fat bitch over there in her head. I'm just gonna have to go get a place with Sonya. Did Sonya invite you to her house? I don't think I had heard a call where Sonya invited him to her house. She just
well,
said, "I'll
remember
buy."
that was the premise for Sonya moving there so that she could get a spot for them. Remember?
Girl, Sonya was probably getting evicted from her apartment because wasn't her sister moving? It's hard to keep up with these people, like, and all their foolishness. But the scammer got scammed. She thought she had a big one. Come to find out,
That's what they get though. They both conned each other. They both thought that each one of them had something, and neither one of them didn't have shit. And Chick-fil-A said he was supposed to come over. Lamont was supposed to come over and put her desk up too. So,
Lamont
and
was coming over to be nosy.
right, and Chick-fil-A said he told Dion. So they know, but at the end of the day, sure say it's gated, so they can't get. They can know where she is, but they can't get in there unless you let them in.
Yeah, I looked up those that apartment building. Yeah, that's a luxury condo. Shirley, she's over there like she's probably up there on the high floors too. Yeah, she ain't fooling with that foolishness, and they got to do a background check on it. She seems like at this point in time she's getting her business together herself, and her and Debbie have made themselves comfortable with each other. It's been a year now, so she probably done got her a nice little lease renewal, maybe moved into a two-bedroom, and
Girl, Steve had to go give his face so the Shirley can get that place.
Steve had to do what?
Go up there and show his face. Use
Probably.
face ID so Shirley can get that place to live.
Girl, probably. I mean, her credit was bad. She probably had to, who knows? She probably had to put down first, last, and a good deposit to get in there.
Yeah, because a lot of times money talk. When your credit don't talk, your money can talk for you.
I mean, she has the income to afford it. Yeah, she's got evictions and stuff on her credit report, but or on her rental, it's a different thing that they go off with for the rental stuff. But she's got evictions on there. But somebody like her, yeah, she have to put up first, last, and a hefty ass deposit. And I'm sure she probably would be a good tenant, but Nesto can't come in there because they checking for felons. Like a lot of felons have a hard time getting renting places. That's why they have to rent from private, like private people. That's probably why they didn't move into an apartment and moved into a house. One of the
Moving
factors,
to
but
a
I know
house. Yeah,
she wanted to live in a house. Like, ma'am, what do you need a big ass house for? For what? Just to have it?
she not regular.
Oh, that's the fuck her credit say
Like
different.
that's what I keep telling y'all. She care about how it look, and when she even got this place, you say it's very nice, right? Remember she told Nesto it was too small, but she's grateful, you know. It's small, but I'm grateful. No, you're not, because you're complaining about it.
I
And
think
at
some.
the end of the day, that condo is probably like a lot of places because and I hate to keep bringing politics back into it, but everybody credit downgraded over the last 2 decades, right? And so even though they've raised the score up to be 800 now, a lot of people credit has downgraded and they haven't been able to climb back to the top. So some places are, allowing you to do stuff with less credit, and so um, the place that she at, it could be, sometimes you have the private owners that own things, and it's kind of like a rent to own or a lease to own, or you know what I mean.
That's
You
what
work
I
with,
think. I
yeah,
think
so
they
it
were
may be
doing
one
with
of
that.
those type of situations where they're not really doing a hard credit check. Like you said, they basing it on her money, her income, and Steve would put his stamp, put his face up there and say, "Hey, I'm Steve Harvey. Let her come on in here. Surely good for the money." And they got starstruck. That's the way I see that happening.
That's what I think they were doing with that house. That the one that he claimed that she put all this money in, and you know who knows what he did with that money, but he obviously did some kind of upgrade to it because she believed that it was being upgraded. So he might have did something to it, but he probably got that on. Probably con somebody out of that shit too. Um,
Oh,
I
Shelly
can
said she probably paid 6 months in advance.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, she would have to do something. That's Yeah, because she's got multiple evictions. And as far as the
Right.
credit scoring goes, um, yeah, it's up to 850 now. And the problem is that they've given they allow, I don't know who or which party, or if it's a collective, allows the FICO scoring system to just be willy nilly like it is,
Yeah.
because I mean, you could have perfect credit. One late payment, it's like, it's a 60-point drop, and then damn, there goes your insurance. Damn, there goes your you could get charged. Your interest rate can go up. It's horrible. The FICO scoring system is
And it's
absolutely
not
ridiculous.
accurate. They have old shit on there all the time. You have
Well,
to constantly do your own maintenance on the FICO score. I really don't believe in that crap.
I don't even here. I don't understand that even came about, or why that is something that's a major factor, because a lot of us don't
I
even
can
agree
tell
to
you why
pay.
it came about, to keep us from where we want to go and do what we want to do. You got to understand how the hidden racism is in America. A lot of this shit is to keep the black man down. And I don't want to sound like Sonya on some of this shit, but a lot of it is true. A lot of it is just to keep you out their neighborhood and to keep you down and oppressed so that you can get what you want out of life. Because what they don't want us to do is to live the same way that they live. And you can rest assured of that.
Well, when you do try to live the way that they live, and you actually do make it work, I've seen like black neighborhood, not, and I'm talking about recent times, black neighborhoods. Guess who starts moving into them, and start getting taken over. One thing I don't like about,
Spanish people,
huh,
Spanish people, because they taking over our
them,
money.
well, them, I mean, they kind of dumped them into the neighborhoods. Like when they had the open immigration, they
Hmm.
were dropping them off in black folks' neighborhoods.
Yeah.
But one thing I don't like that our government allows, I don't know which side, it doesn't really matter. I just don't like it.
Both.
Is they allow people who, like, foreign companies to come in and buy all the real estate.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand that, because we can't go over to other countries and just
Bill
easily.
Clinton,
Was
when
it
they
Clinton?
started that NAFTA started all that mess.
I don't like that. Like, that's not fair, because what they do is they buy up all these houses and then they rent them back to us.
And raise
And
the rent.
yeah,
Yeah,
raise the.
that's the reason why
Hmm
it's so high now.
It's it's disgusting
Biden tried
because
to stop that because all these investors, like you said, right? Biden tried to stop that because there was so many investors and price gouging, and that's why come the price of rent is so expensive now. You may as well buy a house because the way the rent prices are now, you do better buying a house.
even there's this one. I want to say it's in the Carolinas. It might be what's the place in the Carolinas that has nothing but golf courses? It's not Myrtle Beach. It's another like luxury place. It's just nothing but golf courses. So there's this one like older black lady that she bought this piece of land. Everybody around her is sold. Well, I won't say she bought it. Excuse me. It was passed down to her generation to
I seen her
generation.
on YouTube and they trying to run out, trying to do
Yeah,
inmate campaign on her and
trying
all.
to yeah eminent domain. They're trying to like they suing her because a sign was on a sliver of their
Well,
property.
June Crump gonna help her L. He say he gonna go help her L.
But then
Jimmy,
they
Jimmy Crump on the case now. But yeah, they're trying to do intimate domain because they said they want to build some
they
condo
want
up in
condos there. Yeah,
condos or
but
shopping centers and all that kind of crap on her way.
one but one thing I found funny is they sued her for being on their property, like one little piece of whatever, and they thought she wasn't going to show up because a lot of people, don't show up to those court things. She showed her ass right on up, and I want
And
to
the
say
lady,
she's
and y'all, the lady like 97, 98 or
yeah,
something like that. The lady really, really, you
she's
know,
older.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
she's up there.
she's
She's almost 100 years old, and she's still, and it's a darn shame she's having to fight the government like that. But Shelly C say 850, that's an excellent score. Do most people have that score? No, Shelly C.
I
How
see
many
it.
people you see in the industry that you work in, Vicky, have that 850 score?
It's rare that I see a perfect, but I do see it. I think I saw one maybe last week, but like I see like 832s.
Well, do the
Like,
kids, you know how when we graduate high school, everybody got perfect credit score. They give you all the credit you can get so you can screw it up early. Do you see the is it younger people that have that or
no,
middle
it's
age or
it's
older?
hell no. It's older people. It's like people in their like 40s, 50s, and 60s. Rarely, I mean, let me take that back. Rarely in their 40s, but 50s, 60s, 70s, sometimes 80s. I talked to one lady, she was like 107, and she had all her wits about her, and she had like a 840 something, and she was mad about that.
I know.
She was
People who
like,
got great score though, they get mad when anything get on their credit score because they work so hard to keep it that way. But Chocolate Drop say, I checked my credit score, and I don't want to give that. I don't want to say that out loud. And it's complicated. Say Dion knows where she lives because he told Nesto she doesn't have any furniture. And Shelly C say Chocolate Drop, that is great. What percent of people do you think have that score though? Right.
it's
And
a, I mean, it's a small, I won't say small, but it's kind of like that. In this economy right now, it's probably more, you're looking at people who are more in the 700s and I would say
yeah.
like 650.
See,
I
I thought
mean,
I was doing something. I got mine up to 700, and then they pushed it up another. I didn't even know it was 850. I thought it was 800. So hell, they pushed it up another 50 points. So, and
um,
can you tell us the purpose of that, Vicky? Why would they push this credit score up so high? Is it
I
because
mean,
people achieved the 700, or what's up?
it's just longevity with your accounts. It's payment history. It's a combination of everything. Like really payment history, your balances on your different accounts. Um, s- you know, what else? Longevity with your accounts. How long you've had an account open? Because I've seen people who have perfect scores and they have like an account with us and they've had the account since 1982. Let's just throw a year out there, and then they're not really using the card. So what we can do is we'll drop the limit down because we can take some of that available credit. Like, some people may have like a $50,000 credit line. We'll take some of that credit, like we'll base it off of what they've been spending over the past year. Take some of that credit and we drop their limit down because they're not using it, and we could take that collateral, that credit, and give it to somebody else. We have the lending ability to give it to somebody else who's going to use it because we don't make our money off of interest and make our money off of transaction fees. We want people to use those cards. We don't want you to pay it late. We don't want you to pay interest. We want you to just keep charging that bad boy. I've had customers get mad at us because like my effing credit score went down because you guys lowered my credit limit, but you're not using it. But I want it for emergencies. You're not entitled to it. So it's a
You gotta write lower folks' credit scores, Vicky, if they don't want to use it. I've heard that before. They told me the same thing at one time. Actually, they closed up my credit card because they said I wasn't using it.
yeah. I mean, that's because you got to. I mean, the bank. We don't. Like I said, we make money off of you using that. Like so that if you spend all that 50,000 each month, and then you pay it off each month, that's awesome. We're happy because we're making a constant, steady stream of income. Let's say we get like 2% off of every transaction you spend. That's that's how we make our guaranteed money. We're not guaranteed interest. We're guaranteed when you spend your card, we guarantee like a percentage of that transaction fee, like 2% of the transaction. So we want to make that up. So yeah, if you're not using your card, that's money that we need to account for that. We need to make sure that okay, let's move that over to somebody else. Or if you haven't used it, there's customers who haven't used their card in 5 years. It's like,
But
and they
we
will.
don't need the card. That's why they closed my Discover card up. So they got the middle finger with me.
You don't need it, but okay, well, we need that credit back.
I'm like the other customers. I want to use it when I want to, not when y'all want me to. That's why I just
But
had it for emergencies. I just didn't have an emergency.
so the good thing, what you could do is make sure you use your card at least once every 6 months and pay it off and just keep it open like that because you have to show the bank that you have interest in
Yeah.
using the card.
I'm gonna just let them keep it like I did and say the hell with them. Okay, how about that?
Well, no, because like okay, so that's what I was getting to. So let's say you have an old account, like having these older accounts, these established credit lines, that helps you too. So if you close an account or you let an account close after 10, 15 years, that looks bad on your credit report too because it's going to show because like there's these little bitty kind of things that mess with you too. It'll show if it shows by closed by customer's request, that doesn't hurt you as much as closed excuse me, closed by credit grantor's request. Like if we close it. So it's a difference of dropping your score 12 to like 15 points.
You
So
hear this
you
financial news? You see how America trying to get us business in America? Wow. But that's, I mean, I'm gonna let you finish up, but that's just bull crap.
it really is. I think the FICO score, I think if you make your payments on time, you're not late, you may carry like a high balance, but you're paying them on time, they're getting the interest off of you. Like what does it matter that I don't. I just think it's the FICO score. It's an evil system. We didn't agree to it as consumers. We didn't, you don't even sign anything to say that you want to be listed on the FICO system, listed in the FICO system. They just automatically put you on there. Like TransUnion, Equifax, Experian. I didn't sign an agreement when I turned eight, like, because they start reporting you as early as 16.
Yeah, and as soon as you turn 18, they send you those slew of credit cards so you can mess it up like most people do. Because I sure messed mine up when I was 18, and then it took me to 30 to get my credit back right. Then I messed it up again, and then it took me to 45 to get it right. And then after that, I was like,
Girl,
"Oh, good. I
I didn't.
finally learned my lesson." But did you hear? Because I haven't really, I didn't pay that much attention because a lot of times I be seeing a lot of clips and a lot of news clips or whatever, and I just don't, I see them, but I don't really read them. But I did run across where are they going to try to eliminate TransUnion and all of those the through credit?
I did not hear that. I didn't hear
You
that. I
haven't heard
mean,
that yet? Okay.
no. What's going to be the replacement? What are they saying is a replacement?
Like I said, I didn't look off into it. I
No.
just saw the title. Champions say Vicky, the golf courses are on Hilton Head Island in South
Hilton Head. That's it.
Carolina. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they said Hilton Head earlier. I thought they was talking about with the credit scores. Okay, chocolate drop. Thank you for dropping in
Thank you for
tonight.
that.
Good night. Huh?
No, thank you
Yeah,
for
she said. So you were talking about the Hilton
yes.
Head Island in South Carolina.
Yeah, that's where the lady is. They want to um take over her land, and they've been suing her.
Yeah. Oh, her name is Hilton.
No, the island is Hilton Head.
Island is called. Okay, that's the name of the place where they're trying to take her land. But yeah,
Yes.
I saw that old lady. But that, that's the second old lady that they've done that to.
Well, the other
I think it was one like in Georgia. They tried to take her land or what have you.
well,
And
what
I may be getting the story mixed up because it was like a couple years ago when I saw that story, and it could be the same lady that's just still fighting them. But I do remember the story, and I think it's a shame how you gonna just take somebody's land, and how the hell eminent domain is supposed to be when the government. I thought eminent domain is when the government come and get your property, not a damn investor.
yeah, eminent domain is the government,
But they say it's
if
for
they can.
it's for the betterment of the community, so that's
Mhm.
what give them right to come and take this lady's land, and which is a bunch of bull crap.
See, I'd be one of them crazy old ladies. I'd be the old lady on the front porch with a double
With
sawed
my
off.
son. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you who cleaned up, and that's these people in my city, and all the way from West Texas all the way down to Dallas to East Texas. And that's not East Texas, but that's going east. They put these windmills everywhere, and I was like, damn, I wish I would have bought some land, because the government bought plenty of land here, and all of these farmers, some of them still have their farms, but they still sold a piece of the land to the government so that they can put these big ass windmills to do green energy. Obama did that so that
Mhm.
they can do green energy, and a lot of people made a lot of money. They used to make money with the railroad company, and now it's the turbine, the windmill turbine
The
company.
wind turbines.
They're
Yeah.
paying everybody. So I was just thinking about buying some land just in hopes that they would put some more windmills up, because eventually they're going to have some more. In Texas, our governor, he's always playing like he's not for the government, but that mug is in bed with the government big time. Okay, we got all
That's
kind
the
of
one.
power and energy here in Texas, and he's on board with all of that.
That's the one in the wheelchair, right?
Little
Yeah.
wheelchair, yeah.
Yeah. I
She
don't
said there are buildings all around her, and they are saying that they need it for growth's sake. Yeah, she's talking about that lady, Miss Hilton.
well,
No,
they're doing that out here in Vegas. So what they did
oh,
in Vegas.
they doing the windmills there too.
No, no, I mean like trying to take over the black folks area.
Yeah.
So West Las Vegas, it's not really the west. It's actually north, but they call it the west side. So the west side in Las Vegas has always been a designated place for black people. That's what the old Moulin Rouge was. That was the black casino where people, black people can go and chill and hang out and have fun back in the day, like in the 50s, 60s. And so all of these streets on the west side, we have historical landmarks. And so what they call themselves doing is they named all the streets after letters because they thought that black folks couldn't spell. So that's how and like they just gave them numbers, and it's MLK, but they always have the MLK over there, but they have 28th Street and like 16th Street. So this has been predominant, and that's where a lot of the original like housing projects were too. So they built it right off of the freeway, but it's right down the street from the strip. So it's in a good area of land, but a lot of black people have owned their houses. They're like shotgun houses, but they've owned their houses for a long time. So they're really trying to push back and a lot of these land developers are trying to push black people out and push them away to make them sell their homes to get, they want that property because they're running out of space in Vegas. Like within like now that the stadium is here, now that the Raiders are here, now that the hockey team is here, and the ladies basketball team, They want that space, and they're like really, really pushing hard, and they're kind of being evil about how they ask these black people for their land, or come and quote them. A lot of people are just like, no, I'm not selling. Fuck you. So I mean, it happens
It's like that in
everywhere.
all cities, though. They doing the same thing in South Dallas. They trying to push all those people out, trying to push them over to Oak Cliff so that they can take the land, and they want to build up this Trinity River crowd. And they did. They was when I was there in Dallas 10 years ago. They was trying to get that done. They never did build it. They never did accomplish their goal. But it seemed like where the because what's going on? Let me just tell you guys what's happening, and then we're gonna get ready to go because it's almost 1 o'clock. I said I was going to bed early tonight, but don't look like that's happening. But for whatever reason, the white people had the land first. Then they decided that they wanted the suburbs. So they built all these suburbs up, and everybody moved way out there to the suburbs, into these little small towns and communities, and they wanted to get away from downtown. Now, like you're saying, they want to make our neighborhood historical, and for whatever reason, the land is prime. Like even where I live, it's a lake where they put this lake. It wasn't here when I was growing up, but now it's this lake over here, and they built it all up or whatever, and they want to try to push everybody out because they want lakefront properties now, and they want us to, every week they send me a letter saying they want to buy my house, and I tell them no. They sent me a check one week, just a couple of weeks ago, saying that I can just go cash this check and they can just have my house. I don't think so. I'm not going nowhere.
I bet you it's a crappy offer because they're, I would ask for something crazy like give me $1 million.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
it's
because
double for what I paid for it, but the house that I bought, it was given to me damn near, and so I just fixed it up to to my liking, to match the way that I want to live, and I have put a lot of money into it, and they were gonna give me that and then some. But to hell with them, I'm not going nowhere.
no,
I'm gonna
because
will this house to my kids, so and so I don't care about y'all lakefront property, and that's what it is. They want to they moved out, and then now it seems like in every city wherever the black people are, they want their land back. In so many words,
they do.
and then they want to build whatever they want to build because a lot of the cities kind of got about forgotten about downtown, but then they started back revamping downtown everywhere. Even
Yeah,
in Dallas, they had what they call West End, and now everybody want access to the Fair Park in Dallas, and they want access to West End, which is downtown Dallas. And the same thing here. They built these like places like New Orleans. You know how Bourbon Street have all these bars that you can just walk
yes,
to, and that's
yes.
that's the concept that they're trying to do it in all these different cities, and all of it is really kind of downtown. Where downtown is where the black people live, basically.
That's how it is out
They're
here.
trying to push everybody out everywhere.
That's how it is out
Mhm.
here. Like downtown Las Vegas is like right around the corner from. I mean, so Las Vegas Boulevard goes for a long stretch. There's the main strip where Caesar's Palace, all that MGM, they're all are. But then there's downtown. That's the old Vegas, old gambling Vegas, and that's like right around the corner from where the black folks live at. So now they're pushing back on it now that the stadium is here because people want to buy up these properties. What they did is they took all of the old casinos and they revamped them into apartment condos kind of. So now they want to push the black people out, and they're not even giving them fair like trade for their. They're not even offering. They're offering them like, okay, the house may be worth like now in today's economy it's probably like 150,000, maybe 200,000. They're only offering them like 75,000 cash up front, and some of the people are holding out, but they're doing like shady things. Same thing they're doing with that older black lady and the Carolinas.
Miss Boogie Down said
Try-
they trying to do that in New York too. I bet you they out
and,
in New York and Harlem. Miss Boogie Down, I bet you they want those damn brownstones back so bad they can taste it.
what's funny about New Orleans too is that New Orleans, the people come there because, oh, we just, they white folks, they come and they want to live there. Oh, we just love the culture. Yeah, it's such a New Orleans is such a spirited city. We love the people, but then they want to push the people out and come in and gentrify it in such a way that is so whitewashed. And then they complain, oh, the city's not the same anymore. Like, well, y'all have changed it because the black people were the heart of the city. Like we are the city, and then they come through with their ideas, and this needs to change, that needs to change. Now, don't get me wrong.
And not to be prejudiced, but you got all of these Chinese, Japanese, you got all these eases coming in here trying to cook the food, like we cook it, and it ain't the same. So yeah, you have lost some of your culture. So I totally understand what you're saying because they're doing that in a lot of the metropolitan cities also. Um, and they try to, especially, I keep talking about Dallas because that's where I lived for 30 years, and then I've just moved back home so I can live cheaper. But um, they'll have a name on there like Karen. They try to do an American name. You get in there and it's their ass in there
Yeah.
as far as the
it,
restaurants go.
don't get me wrong, like some of these areas do need gentrification, but they need a gentrification that we as a group like put together. And one thing I can say about these eases and people from like Africa and Jamaica and the Middle East and whatnot, what they do is they come together and they put in a pot money, and then they'll help each other buy houses. What they've done to us as black people is they've made us so like hateful against each other that we don't do that collective thing where we're gonna help. I'm gonna help. I said what I said. Get a house. We're gonna put in. We're gonna put in the pot. I said what I said is gonna get a house. Like four of us are gonna live in the house, but there's gonna be four families in there, and
Yeah,
then
we don't
next,
do that. We
and,
can't. We
and
can't do
next,
each
yeah,
other.
next is Miss Boogie Down, and then next is Shelly C. Shelly C's gonna live in Miss Boogie Down.
Yeah.
We don't do that anymore because that's stuff that
No.
we used to do. But they made
Mhm.
sure that became competitive against one another. So we're just always trying to like they made sure that we have this crab in a bucket mentality, and that's one thing. If I could change anything, is like just like let's stop being hateful towards one another and let's help push each other up. But I know it is almost 1 o'clock, so thank you for letting me come up and rant and rave and tell my stories, and I appreciate you as always. And thank you everybody in the chat for joining. I said what I said. Let's get her channel up to 1,000. Well, where you at? Are you at 500 yet?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay,
I'm
let's
at
let's
238 or something like that.
let's get her to 500. I know the watch hours are high. Have you checked your monetization yet?
Mm-mm. No, but I'm at 2,000, over 2,000 hours, so I'm getting up there with the hours. I think it's
So
2.4 or
I
3 or 5 or something like that.
I
But
thought okay, so she's almost there, y'all. Let's get her up and like replay. If you at work, come back and listen to the replay. Play it on your TV, put it on mute if you got something else going on. Do what you can do. Let's get her up here because she is a valuable member to YouTube. She has been on many panels. We have been through the ebbs and flows of this whole Nesto sector, and
right.
I'm proud of her. She's finally finding her groove. I am so proud of you for jumping out there and learning all these things that you were uncomfortable with. And I
Hmm.
hope to be like you and just jump out there and do my live, regardless of
Yeah.
whatever
Because when
my
I started
anxiety is
this
telling
live
me.
tonight, I only had about 4 or 5 people in the chat, but I was like, I'm finna go do this because and I'm not. I appreciate that PSA, Vicky, but I promise you, I'm doing this just for the information purposes. I really am, just to educate and to help, and for you, you were a wealth of knowledge tonight with financials and with readings, and the chat was loving it, and so it don't always have to all be about Buckwheat, because when I talk about Buckwheat, I just talk about him and laugh at his ass, and then I want us to learn something from him.
I
That's
learned
my
from
whole
this.
goal.
I'm gonna say this is my last thought. I learned from this. Like, ladies and gentlemen, or whoever hears this, even if you're in your 50s, 60s, 70s, 20s, 30s, teens, do not ever be so desperate that you will ignore every single red flag that is out there. Do not think that just because your vision, you have tunnel vision on your man, that maybe people aren't speaking the truth about your mate. Don't be so quick to just part. I mean, if a fool, what's the saying about a fool and money soon part ways or something? Just give it some thought before you jump in and make these life-changing decisions. And as far as Nesto goes, it could happen to a lot of us, and it's happened to a lot of us that we have succumbed to a greedy, selfish, no good, low down, dirty dog of a person who doesn't care about you. But again, if the signs are there, everybody's saying it, and you're the only one who doesn't feel it,
Everybody
put
ain't lying.
everybody in line. So, with that, good
Take
night,
heed.
my dear.
All right, good night. And thank you so much, Vicky. And thank you to everybody that's in the chat that support the channel. I do appreciate it wholeheartedly. And Vicky was being nice about it. I say it ain't even worth your time these days and time, to be trying to jump into no relationship if you're not into one. Because like Vicky said the other night, means ain't means no more, and women ain't women no more. You get you a woman and she might not even cook you no oxtails or no chicken and dumplings, no stew, no, you ain't gonna get shit. They don't clean up no more, they don't cook, and some of them don't even really want to work. And it goes the same thing for men. They don't want to work. They want to live off of you. And I don't care what age group they're in, is young, old, and in between. And so relationships are just not relationships no more. And everything is kind of superficial because of this damn internet. Because when people on the internet, they try to act like they live in their best life when we all just trying to live life. And so just do your homework. If you do decide to jump into a relationship, regardless if you see signs or not, still do your homework on them and do an investigation on them. It don't cost that much. It costs like $1 or something on Google if you want to do a soft check. And even with that, you still don't know nobody until you get with them or whatever. So, my advice to everybody is just don't jump all the way in until you can see some results. I always say if a job can put you on probation for 3 to 6 months, then there's nothing wrong with putting your relationship on probation for 3 to 6 months before you decide to make a wholehearted a whole decision on whether or not you're going to, thinking about spending the rest of your life with somebody. And within saying that, good night, everybody. I may take tomorrow off, but if I do, I definitely will be back because I am trying to grow this channel, and I do want to get it up to a certain amount, but I only want to get it up for a certain reason, though, because I feel like knowledge is power. And the more that we can help each other out and the more knowledge that we can give each other, hey, I feel like we don't won at that point. So good night, everybody. And thank you for joining us. And I'll see you again either tomorrow. And if it's not tomorrow, it'll be Wednesday night. Have a great night, everybody. And thank you, Shelly. Shelly C. Thanks to my moderator. I sure appreciate you for being here and for modding for me tonight. And have a good night, everybody.
We cover it all, from high society to those secret calls. I said when I said stories that will is raw, yeah. Truth turns far, we're never late. Oh, no stone unturned, we're here to relate. Well, question that. Welcome to the channel, it's a bubble streak. Subscribe and join the channel every week. And I join the channel, it's what you need. True crime stories, secrets they'll feed. Say them gossip and political heat. I said what I said, bring to read. Truth comes but we're never late, yeah. Where voices speak. Tune in now, indulge every week. Who's in the spotlight? Who took from high society to those he recalls. I said when I said stories that will end scrawl, yeah. Truth turns far, we never